Hey guys, Rusty Dog here. Yes, I'm still alive. Thank you for asking. Am I okay? I don't know. I'll find out next week, maybe. Anyway, never mind about all that. Elite Dangerous, guys. We're here. I'm currently sitting in a Cobra 5. I got one and I've done a little bit of engineering on it. It's not fully engineered. It's not even weaponized, but we're going to take it out for a spin and check it out anyway. Yeah, so anyway, just quickly to summarize, I've not really, due to health reasons, guys, I've not really felt like doing anything over the last almost 2 weeks. The most I've done is really come to my screen and purchased this and done a little bit of gameplay on this, about 20 minutes or so. And maybe a little bit of sim racing for about the same amount of time. That's about it. So yeah, something's going on. I don't know what yet. Hopefully nothing too serious, but I don't know. But of course, you know, when you're on your own and whatnot, you've got time on your hands, you tend to think of all sorts of stuff. So we'll see how things go, and keep you posted. So, other than that, I got the 5 here. I don't know how long this stream's going to be. It's probably not going to be a long one, because I don't know if I can manage it, but we'll see. Right, so it's quite difficult to maneuver the camera around here. But yeah, you guys maybe have got one already, I don't know, but here it is. And, oh god, already, heart attack.
Rusty, thanks
Actually,
for your kind donation of £25.
Oh, thank you.
Feel better.
Oh, thank you, my man. Yeah, I feel okay. It's just, well, I say that. There's stuff going on inside of me, and I don't know what it is. But anyway, thank you, Mr. Budman. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get some, I need some new front tires, so I'm going to put it towards that. My front tires on my car need doing. I haven't changed them for, God, 6 years. Yeah, the rear ones are fine, but the front ones are getting to that stage where they're saying, you better change them. So yeah, I'm going to put it towards that. Thank you, my man. Anyway, before I start, carry on. Commander KSY, welcome. Commander Selim, Blogtwat, hi, Steve Zodiac, Dave K, Mr. Budman, Nemod70, Von Doodle, and Yuma1. Welcome, everybody. It's nice to see you guys around. I noticed that there's been virtually zero activity on my Discord as well, which was disappointing a little bit, but you know, you guys have all got your stuff to do. I get it. It's not really a conversational meeting place or anything, but anyway, never mind. I haven't really wanted to do much. I've just been in bed really for the last couple of weeks, just surfing YouTube stuff, binging. I binged watched the entirety of Dexter through once again. Seasons 1 to 8. I just binged through all of it. Brilliant series. Yeah, so that's it. But in the meantime, we've had updates to games other than this one. So we're on the Rusty Dog account at the moment. We're not in Colonia. We're back in the bubble. I'm here at Palin's place, and we've got some stuff engineered on this and some stuff there isn't. I'm quite impressed with this ship at the moment. I haven't really tested the SCO on it, so we'll put that through its paces. Yeah, no, I've not been. Something's going on with me, Von Doodle. I don't know what. I have contemplated my own mortality over the last weekend. But yeah, just things I can't really go into, but just certain symptoms which you probably worry about a little bit. But I don't know. It might come to nothing. It might come to nothing. So anyway, the Mark 5, yeah. So I'm quite like it. From the little I've used of it, it looks like the internals are good. It looks like the hard points are decent, and yeah, it looks like it'd be a good little runaround ship, and it might be pretty decent for a kind of a, I don't know, I'm not going to say mid-range, but low to mid-range combat ship. Let's take a look at it anyway. Let's dive in. Can we do it here? Yeah, we have outfitting. So we've got 3 class 2, so basically 3 mediums and 2 smalls, which is okay for a little Cobra. 5 hard points, fairly decent. These is the default pulse lasers that came on it. So I haven't touched the hard points at all yet. I haven't had any desire to take it into combat. Got 52 light year jump range on it, which ain't bad. 52 light years? That's pretty freaking decent. Let's have a look. Utilities, 4 of those. Nice, spacious. Core internals then, we have an engineered class 4 power plant, which I think I stole from the storeroom on Shinny. I already had one of those. Thrusters, Palin's just taken care of those. I only had to come here for the experimental, but yeah, let's take a look up here. So, operation. Remind me how to play this. So yeah, this is overcharged power plant, but I don't have an experimental on it, and it's only grade 4. So I think if we can find the engineer that does that, we can push this a bit more. Although at the moment we don't need to push it to grade 5 because we're well within our power limits. I've always wondered though, if you're sitting at 99% power and you haven't engineered your power plant, or you've only partially engineered it, if you get it to grade 5 and you're now at say 62%, because your power plant is easily managing the power now at 62, more easily than at 99, would that make your ship run cooler? Because it's not having to, the power plant's not having to push or give out. It's like your graphics card, right? If it's running at 62% rather than 99, it's pushing out less heat. It's more efficient. Is it the same for the ship? Does anyone know? I don't know. So yeah, we'll see if we can finish off the power plant. I don't know whether Palin does power plants or not. I can't remember. I put an A-class SCO on it and got that engineered up with Felicity. Or did I? No, I think I did that at Palin. Yeah, I was able to go to grade 5 from a pinned blueprint, and then Palin does frameshift drive to grade 3, I think. And so we just stuck on the mass manager. And if you add this to the Guardian power plant that we have on board, that's where we get the 52 light years from. Life support, oh for Christ's sake. Life support is grade 5 lightweight, which also helps with the jump range. Haven't even touched the power distributor yet, not even touched it. Same with the sensors. We could go lightweight on those as well. But if I used it for combat, I'm going to want to do long range instead, so we'll see. In the optionals then, I've got a grade 5, class 5, bi-weave, unengineered so far. We have the class 4 is a fuel scoop, and a cargo rack and a Guardian frameshift booster. We got 3 class 4s. That's nice. The cargo rack's just there because it was there from the beginning. I haven't moved it. There's another one there. Well, I still haven't filled up the ship yet, you see. And then I've just put a planetary vehicle hangar in there, so we do have a Scarab. It's got Super Cruise Assist on it, and I removed the docking computer because I don't want it. That's basically it. So it's pretty decent. It sounds different, yet again, and it's pretty quick when you've got the thrusters up. Ah, okay. Yeah, so we did engines and FSD here. So if we do power plant to 5, hold on. I also want to drag myself over to Sol and just check out the aftermath of everything now that that's all done. Give me a second, guys. So let me see. Core internals, and we're looking at power plant to grade 5. That would be Eratani, unless we go to Colonia. Eratani, where are you? I'm looking on Odyssey Material Helper. Let's have a look. Eratani, can't find you. Can't find it. Where the hell is Eratani on my list? Oh, there you are. Oh, wow, okay, you're a fair distance away. Alright. Let's see where they are, guys. So I know there's been an update to this game because obviously they brought out the Cobra, and I'm just wondering whether they fixed that horrible bug where there's no materials available in lockers in systems that aren't controlled by power play. Because that's a nasty one. Alright, so this is quite far away, so I think we'll not bother with that quite yet. I don't think I can access pinned blueprints from an engineer's place, no. Yeah, well, is the war over? Who knows? It depends what Frontier have got up their sleeve. They've probably got the next phase ready to go, whatever it is. But at the moment, yeah, the last Titan is gone. Let's have a look actually on the map because... Oh, God! Oh, this volume has to go down.
Rusty,
That's
thanks
ridiculous.
you, Gumbo Pot, for your kind donation of
Hey,
£10.
Gumbo!
Happy holidays. Hope you're having a great day.
Thanks, Gumbo. Nice. Glad to see you still around. A great day. It's been okay. It's been okay. What did I go and buy for the car this morning? Oh, yeah. So I had to go out and get something for the car. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just preparing it for an oil change. So I bought some oil and some ATF fluid because I'm gonna do a power steering fluid refresh. So I'll probably put that on my other channel if I can muster up the energy. Okay. Where am I going? Oh yeah. Yeah, not there. I've decided not to go there. Let's have a look at Seoul. And the reason I want to do that is because I want to just pull out here on this map. So we've got this. This is obviously, it's still, well, the remnants of it are still there. Oh, so they're still showing these Titan icons then. So the remnants must still be there. But as for Thargoid... interesting. I was just wondering about systems. I'm in the wrong place here, aren't I? Where do I go? Ah, here. So let's toggle everything on and off. Another bug is this dialogue here. This is all screwed. No, let's skip out the Titan. Post-Thargoid recovery, I can imagine there'll be a lot of highlighted systems on those, so I don't want those. Yeah, it's fairly empty, isn't it? At least, mind you, the Goids used to live out a little bit further outside. Yeah. So maybe we'll get less Goidy interdictions. How many jumps? 2. Okay, so here we are. Look, here's my ship. 52 light year jump range in this Cobra. That's impressive. I don't know what a Cobra 3 gets with the similar layout. No idea. How fast this goes, I don't know. I know the Mandalay is speed capped at around 4,200, right? And the heat stays at 60. At least on my Mandalay it does. So let's test this one. Gumbo, nice to see you, man. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Working 12-hour shifts. Oh my God. 7 days a week. That's slave labor, man. I hope they're compensating you very well for it. Draconis. Hi, Draconis. Yeah. Okay. Yes, happy holidays. I'm going to say Christmas because I'm not. I'm not bothered if people don't celebrate it or whatever. But yeah, it's happy holidays, happy Christmas and all that stuff. A bit early still yet though. We're about a week away. Okay, so nice. On my subwoofer, this has got a very nice bassy sound to that boost. Oh, it really thunders on my subwoofer, really nice. Although I have turned the volume down, so let me just pop it up. Oh, it's like a big bass drum going off, and then it boof, and then it boosts. Oh, listen to that. If you have a really good subwoofer on your speaker system, oh, that is rattling the floor. Honestly, the subwoofer on this sound system is just so freaking nice. It's the Logitech Z906 5.1 system. Highly recommended, guys. It sounds amazing. Yeah. Hey, 27 dude. Thanks for the sub. Andy K. Hi, Andy matey. Extract a ship mesh from a game. Yeah, isn't there like a utility called 3D Ripper or 3D Ninja or something like that? I don't know. There was something. Anyway, let's get into Super Cruise and push this thing and see what happens to it. Because I have only had quick bursts at Super Cruise Overcharge with this. I've not really done anything. But let's push it. Is it quicker than the Mandalay? How is its fuel? Oh, it's quite quick on fuel. Mind you, it's only got a 16 ton tank, but that reserve tank is going down quicker than the Mandalay does. But if it had a 32 ton tank, it would be going down at half the speed, so it's probably about the same. Oh my God, it's quicker than the Mandalay. Look at the lines on the side of the screen. 7,000 C. This is the fastest ship in the fleet. Look at the heat. It's got better heat management than the Mandalay. It's got way more speed. 7,000. That's what the Mandalay needs for a for cruising up to planets that are many, many light seconds away. 7,000. It does tip over a little bit. There you go, 7,013, 14, 15, 16. And the heat, static at 54. That's insane. Look at the lines on the side of the screen. I've never seen them move so fast. It's almost, it's not, but it's almost twice the speed of the Mandalay. 8,400 would have been twice the speed, and it's sitting at 7, so it's okay. Christ, that is fast. Holiday tree? Oh my god. That's ridiculous. That you might as well just say Festivus. A holiday for the rest of us. What's the full distance? I don't know what you mean. The full distance on 25% fuel? I don't know. What do you mean by the full distance? You mean how far can it go on 25%? I have no idea. I don't want to find out because, well, it would have to be the top 25% that I use and not the last, because I don't want to run out. I'm going to have to fuel scoop now. After draining the tank, well, after draining it, you're on the reserve tank. I don't think the reserve counts for 25% though. But yeah, no, I don't know. 27, dude, I'm not sure. Right, I can't even thingy here. I can't even scoop here. Thankfully, in Seoul we can. Post-Thargoid recovery. Hey, I had a Amazon delivery the other day. I can't remember what they brought now. Oh yeah, a syringe. Don't ask. It's a syringe for my car. Again, don't ask. Yeah, they brought... But anyway, the point was... Freaking Amazon, man, they're getting real lazy with their deliveries. I don't know what training they're giving these numpties who drive, but all I got was I saw him coming, so I was ready at the front door. I hadn't got the front door open, but I was on my way towards it, and all I got was a knock on the door. Right, I was just approaching the front door, and I got a knock, like, you know, like that. And then I opened the door, and there was nobody there. The guy was already walking back to the van, and he just dropped the parcel on the package on my doorstep. And I thought, you don't even know if I was in. He didn't even know if anybody was in, so you're just going to leave it there. What if somebody steals it? You know, what the hell is Amazon playing at, man? Ridiculous. I've actually had it so that with other delivery companies as well, they knock on the door. I'm upstairs. By the time I get downstairs, right, I'm off my seat, go downstairs, grab the keys, unlock the front door, open it, and they're already trying to deliver it to my neighbor. Like, at least let me get down the frickin' stairs and answer the door. I know you're in a hurry, but Christ. Anyway, if they're that much in a hurry, why is some of my deliveries late? Anyway, enough of that. Right, so what's all these police line do not cross banners here? What's this? Are they on fire? Oh, they're in repair, are they? Is that a little spanner? Let's head towards Earth. because I think that's where the Titan was. Ah, there you go. I'm not going in because I'm not equipped for it. I don't want to be getting any caustic crap. Just want to see the remnants. Fun doodle. Sorry about you. Sorry for the dog. Oh yeah, wrong door. I've had many messages on my Facebook neighborhood group saying, you know, has anybody received a parcel that was supposed to be delivered to me? Hey Dave. Hey Morbits. Cobra Mk5 so far is quite nice as a Cobra, probably the best one there is. It's the fastest ship I've ever seen with the overcharge. It's so freaking quick with overcharge. It's ridiculous. 7,000 times the speed of light. 7,000 C it does. I've never been able to recognize any land masses with this frickin' Earth. What the hell's all this? Which direction do I need to be facing? What is this, the US? You're going to tell me that's the United States? There's a cyclone there, right in the middle of the screen. Yeah, Warp 7. Yeah, that kind of thing, Budman, yeah. I haven't spoken much this last 10 days, obviously, because I've not been socializing. I noticed my voice isn't quite what it was. Hopefully that's not related to anything. Oh, shite. Yeah, I don't want to go inside, though. It's just kind of black, isn't it? Can we go in without getting caustic? Because I don't know how to overheat this ship. It's so thermal efficient, how the hell do you overheat it? Hey, Commander Slowwalker. Our caustic is still present. Let's get out of here then. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay, the Arabian Peninsula, okay. Not a landmass that I'm 100% familiar with. See if I can find something I can recognize. We've got some mad textures going on as the textures are trying to keep up with the overcharge speed. Ooh, stretchy textures, man. Can't go too quick because, I mean, we can't have it engaged for too long. Otherwise this planet will reduce down to a pinhead. I don't know where I am. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this South America? I have no idea. 1, 2, 3. I have to try and guess how long to keep it engaged for. landmass is this big? Russia? I've never been able to recognize anything. Amanda Holy, hey, how you doing? 07? Just trying to find something on Earth that I recognize. If this is in real time, then the UK is going to be in darkness. Where's Italy? That's going to be in darkness as well. I need to get to the US. Where the hell is the United States from here? I don't recognize it. South Pole, North Pole, where are you? What am I looking at, guys? Which way up am I? Ah, okay, so if the darkness is over there, but which way is the Earth spinning? Japan? Oh, geez, okay. Hold on. What time is it in Japan? 4:48 AM according to... I muted when I called out Alexa's name, so if you guys have got one in the room, it wouldn't go off. So if we go around this way... Oh, will you slow down? I got caught in the gravity well. I think I'm going to give up on this. See, I don't know if I went from east to west. How are you guys even recognizing any of this? Which way is north? 1 o'clock. Oh dear, we got too close to Earth. You can't park there, mate. So yeah, look at the boost on this. 654. And maximum speed, I think 530? I don't know, can't remember. Let's have a look. So top speed. Oh, it's not 530. I thought it was in the 500s. Okay. I don't know where I got 530 from then. Okay, so 463 top and boost speed. We'll find it on a 654 is max. There you go. So it's pretty quick. The boost is pretty fast, and the overcharge speed is ridiculous. So let's boost it again, shall we? Where can we head to? Oh, I wonder how long it would take to get to Voyager. How do you get there anyway? Do you just go to Pluto and just keep going? Or is it actually at the end here? Not, yeah, Voyager. Oops. Primary Transport Authority. What is that? Oh, we might be able to get a... I don't know. Where do we go, guys, to get the new SCO? The pre-engineered one? We have to get it... Tech broker, right? Okay. Should we see how long it takes us to get there? To this thing? Oh, it's right underneath. It's right over the other side there. Of course it is. Yeah, so Using the overcharge on this ship
4, 3, 2.
makes this, I think, by far the fastest ship in Elite Dangerous by quite a margin, right? Because the Mandalay does 4,200, I think, at its capped speed. I can't remember what the Python was. It was a bit faster. 6,000 something, I think, was it? Or 5 on the Python? I can't remember. Maybe we'll get a chance to try it out. We get back to Shinny. And also the Type 8, I can't remember either. But this is really freaking quick. And let's go. What I like is these vertical lines at the side of the screen here. These moving lines you get in Super Cruise is how fast they go. Anyway, keep an eye on the fuel and let's go. Because the speed we're going to pick up here is ridiculous. And the heat efficiency is also the best of any ship with SCO. It's 54. We're not even at top speed yet. Not even. Keep going. And there we go. 7,014 I think it gets to, wasn't it? Have we got the fuel to make it though? Those lines have got smaller as well. Can we do this? 39 seconds. I've got to be careful because how do I get back unless I can fuel on this thing? Oh, I have to jump out of the system and back in again. This is ridiculous speed though. Oh, the heat's up to 55 now. We've added a 1%. When do I disengage? At this speed, when do I disengage, man? 2 seconds? Oh no, because I was going to say it takes a while to slow down as well. The deceleration, yeah, is a factor. But yeah, maybe 3 seconds would have been good for that distance. So yeah, we're, I don't know, just under half a tank. That was some serious speed. Can you still buy aerogel on fleet carriers? I didn't even know you could. It depends on the fleet carrier. You know, some people. It depends on the owner of the fleet carrier whether they carry them or not. Some do, some don't. So there's probably some fleet carriers out there that have them. Yeah. Yeah. Aerogel, not hair gel. Hair gel is different. Don't get them mixed up, guys. If you've got aerogel it's hair gel for planes. That's why they call them hairy planes. Never mind. What the hell planet is this anyway? Pluto? Persephone. Okay. Pluto's not a planet. Yes, Commander Sir Holy, I am in the Formidine Rift in my John Beamer account. I've been in the Formidine for quite a while now. I just haven't been on my John Beamer account for a while. Oh, my entire lower left quadrant of my body is not good. Something's inside of me. And I don't know what it is. what the hell is this? Can we... Oh, okay. So we can't request docking. What the hell is this for? Yeah, there are no targets. Is this some kind of CQC thing? I don't know. What's its purpose? This might be a really silly question, but can we land on it? Like a non-launch pad landing? I mean, we can hit it, but we're not allowed to get out. Can you imagine that? Getting out here and then just falling, getting out on foot and falling out into space. Oh, they spawn scenarios when the faction's in boom. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Can we fit? Yes is the answer. Where did I just come in and out from? Is it that? Yeah. Wish me luck, guys. Ooh. Oh, stop damaging. I nearly blew up my first Cobra 5. I wasn't really very well lined up, was I? Right, what's close? Oh. We've got a base here on Persephone. Oh, okay. Not a base, it just means it's landable. Okay. We better get some fuel, guys. So I think the quickest way to do that is to hyper jump to the nearest next system. So let's go to here, here, Yeah, this bug needs fixing, man. It really does. Switch everything on and it doesn't stay on. Let's see. Did they fix it though? Right, it stays on, but the moment you go back in here, they're all switched off again. Is that by design? That if you decide to go to a different category or back into the same one, it will auto toggle everything off? I don't understand why they would do that. Maybe under the assumption that if you're going to a different system, you want to choose different things. And it's saving you doing that. I don't know. I don't particularly like it, but it is what it is. Right, let's have a quick jump to Bounded Star then. I'd like to do like a spacewalk, but then you'd have people trying to spacewalk from their ship in orbit and float down to the planet's surface below. I mean, I've already jumped from one planet to another in an SRV, so why not do it on foot, right? Should we go visit Heratani? Apparently, according to Material Helper, I've got all the materials I need to finish off the power plant and monster it. Monster much. And also weapons. I don't know, I've not really thought about configuring it for combat or anything. But of course, even if I don't configure it as a combat ship, I'm gonna still need to defend myself in case any such thing happens. Trying to think of a build, you know. Typically I would go with the multi-cannon. Maybe 5 multi-cannons on this thing. But I don't know, it's nice to go with something different sometimes. But they're always dependable, aren't they? A couple of pulse or burst lasers plus plus some nice multi-cannons. They're dependable because the multi-cannons don't take up a lot of distributor power, so you can apply your pips elsewhere. You can do maybe 2 pips on them for quite a while. But I haven't engineered the power distributor yet. Okay, so we need repairs. I can pop in here quickly and get them done, I guess. Actually, we can go even sooner than that. There's a whole new meaning to stay out of the sun. So yeah, Cobra 5's nice. It's it's definitely better than the 4. The 4 is nothing special. The 3 is iconic. So basically, the Cobra Mark III is Captain James T. Kirk. And the Cobra Mk5 is Captain Jean-Luc Picard. That's what it is. Picard is better, but Kirk is the iconic one. There you go. Picard's the better captain of the Enterprise, but Kirk is the number one, the original, and the iconic. That's my opinion. Right.
Docking request granted.
By the way, when I say Jean-Luc is better, I mean like in terms of acting. I mean Patrick Stewart is Patrick Stewart, and just some of the episodes he was involved in, Chain of Command and stuff like that. Is that the one where he was I'm thinking of the one where he was captured by the Cardassians. There are 4 lights, that one. And the inner light, of course. But I love watching the original series. I love it. Kirk and Spock. Oh yeah, man. Brilliant. But my favorite is Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc Picard. Okay. Trying to think. Oh yeah, Heratani. I knew we were going to go somewhere. Now it should be about. Can we get away with 5 jumps? Or maybe. It's probably going to be 6, but if we can, yeah, it's going to be 6 because it's 266. Damn it. Oh, it is 5. Ooh. Okay. Ah. That's because we have one of these blue things in the way. Oh, I don't fancy that, but okay. Now the power plant currently is quite efficient because it's sitting there at 76 with everything being used to its maximum. These are not making any difference. 76%. But if we're going to add more stuff to it, we're probably going to need a bit more oomph. So let's get ourselves over there and get this done. And then we can maybe do some missions. I haven't tested the agility of this thing yet. Oh, I also haven't tested the agility in Super Cruise. Can it do what the Mandalay can do? I don't know. You know the way the Mandalay can yaw and turn while under overcharge? Can this do that? Because the Python 2 doesn't. Not very, I don't think very well. Mandalay's amazing at agility. So what we want to do is engage overdrive and then turn a corner, basically. Are we going to do that now? Okay, so this is full yaw. That's pretty good. Now, let's do, instead of yaw, we're going to do roll and pitch. Oh yeah, wow. And it's still speeding up, so my circles that I'm going in are going to get bigger and bigger by quite a freaking distance. I think it's slowing down the speed increase, you see. The speed wasn't allowed to increase so fast. Look, the speed's actually going down a little now. It's not quite increasing until we go back to a straight line. So at maximum speed, let's engage the yaw and back again and pitch. Yeah, it's agile as hell. It's probably a little more agile than the Mandalay, if anything. Yeah. That's impressive. Yeah, it would. What the hell's this in the back of my foot? My hair. Yeah, it would make a very good daily driver, wouldn't it? This. Ugh. I've got a puzzle for you guys. If you've heard the puzzle, then you'll know, right? But if you, let me ask you this, guys, because I'll trust you. If you've heard the puzzle before and therefore already know the answer, then don't answer. No, you can't buy this with credit yet, Excelsior. It's just come out. It's ARCs only at the moment. But yeah, if you don't know, also if you don't know, don't go Googling it. Look it up. I want to just give you a puzzle. It took me about 3 minutes to work it out, because I knew there had to be a way. But I think it was 2 or 3 minutes. I think I took to work it out. Anyway, so you're in a room with three light switches, and in that room there is a door going to another room, and in that room is 3 light bulbs, which are controlled by those 3 switches in the other room. Now, you can flick the switches as many times as you like, but you can only go open the door and go in the other room once. How do you tell which switch controls which light bulb? It's very cool, the answer. I like it. You can't just put like 2 switches on, because you don't know if switch 2 controls light bulb 1 or 3 or 4, yeah, or 2, sorry. You just don't know which one controls which. No, you can't leave the door open. Let's just assume you can't see the light bulbs with the door open. No, what I mean is you can only open the door and go in the room to see the light bulbs once.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I was quite proud of myself that I figured it out. It was a puzzle that was given to me by ChatGPT, and I typed in what I believed was the answer, and it says, yes, you're correct. And I thought, oh, that's really cool. I knew it had to be correct because it just made sense. Switch 2 lights on and wait a minute. You're on the right track. You don't need to do 2. I'm going to tell you guys, because you guys are getting close, so I'm going to tell you. You flick one of the switches on, only one, and you wait. Wait a couple of minutes, and then you turn it off. And then you flick on the second switch, and then you go in the room. Now you're going to have a light bulb that's off because you haven't switched it on. You're going to have a light bulb that's on because you switched it on. And you're going to have the other light bulb which is off, but it's going to be warm or hot because you left it on. So you've got a hot one, an on, and an off. Neat, isn't it? I love it. Anyway. Yeah. Because at the beginning I was going through like, oh, well, if you put 2 switches on and go in, you're going to have 2 on and 1 off. How do you know which of the 2 operated the other 2? Yeah, can't do it that way. And I thought, wait a minute. Light bulbs don't just give off light, they give off heat as well. Now, if they were LEDs, well, actually, LEDs do get warm, but not very much. You'd probably be able to tell. But yeah, standard light bulbs though we're talking about, right? But yeah, they give off heat, so you just turn one on, wait, and then turn it off, and then flick any other of the 2 switches on, and then you'll know which switch controls the one that's on, which switch is the one that's off, and whichever one of the 2 that are off is warm is the first one you switched. I liked it. I like that puzzle. It's cool. I like those ones. burned through so many rebuys. Yeah. Do any of us here have insurance claims 0? I don't know how many I have. I don't think I dare look. If I had to guess a number.
Main fuel tank low.
That was a mistake. We're gonna need to refuel when we jump in here because we're running on fumes. Oh, we will be after the jump.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Well, when you're exploring, it is more risky, but you just have to take it. Be careful. You're okay out in space. There's nothing to attack you, other than some lightning in a Lagrange cloud.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, just be careful. Landing or doing any low altitude flying and boosting. Oh, for Christ's sake.
Fuel scooping.
Alright, so we are now at full flow rate. Let's see how the heat of the ship copes, because the ship's hotter now. It's hotter, 6% warmer doing this at this distance than it is flat out in overcharge. And it's just as unstable by the looks of it. Have you noticed how the A pillars are very orangey? Got like an orangey outline to them. Right, over to Quackamaki, or whatever it's called. Oh, that first kill must be awful then, Mr. Budman, eh? Yes, it affects your ship data. If you die, any astro data or cartographic data you've picked up dies with you. I thought of a way around that, but Frontier just don't listen. What they should do is, if your ship blows up, let's say you're 10,000 light years away or 15,000 light years away from the bubble, and you blow up, you should leave a black box behind that has a signature, a space signature to it. You know, like you go into a system and then you do an FSS, right? You go into here and you do a little honk thing, and then you go down and let's do it. So you go down here and you've got all the signal sources. You'd have to go through here and find out which one of those is your black box, your data transmitter, and that is one that belongs only to you, and only you can see it and only you can pick it up, right? But if you want your cartographic data, you have to fly back into that system, even if it's 10,000 light years away. If you want it, the black box will stay there until you go back and get it. And they can make it so that if you don't collect it in 30 days, it's up for grabs by anybody. So somebody else could come along after 30 days into that system. Maybe you've arranged that they can pick it up or whatever, and they can pick up your data and it'll be added to theirs. Although that wouldn't be fair, would it? Because then you'd get cartographic data assigned to you Because you couldn't have it so that your name would be on a first discovery that somebody else made. That's not fair. But it would be cool if you just had a black box that only you could go back and get. You know? So maybe it could be like a nav beacon for everybody else, where it's there, it can't be moved, it can't be scooped, nothing. But if you come along, because it belongs to you, it's got your signature on it, like your cargo is when you drop it, then you can scoop it back up again. So you just lower your fuel, you just lower your cargo scoop, and you scoop it back in the ship, and you've got all your data back. But if you want that data, you have to go back and get it. You have to make that journey back. So then it's a question of how much is that data worth to you. I think I would be probably definitely going back to get it, especially with the jump ranges that we have now. But yeah, when we blow up, you know, why not just leave like a black box there with our data in it? And it's the same as if you die on foot, you lose your bio data. You lose that. Now again, that it could be like No Man's Sky, where you just drop a backpack or something and you have to go back and pick it up, which, let's face it, would be quite easy. But it's a bit horrible being out exploring for so long and then losing all your bio data on just because you got killed once. So all the data you've been picking up for the last 6 months is all gone just because you made a silly mistake. It's a little bit unfair. But yeah. It could take a long time to go back and pick up the black box, yes, for sure. But especially if it's if for some reason you've got your ship's been transported back to the bubble and you dropped it in Beagle Point, there wouldn't be much point to go pick it up then, because if you're going to go back to Beagle Point to grab it, I mean, you'd be scanning along the way, wouldn't you? I suppose then you'd have twice as much data. But yeah, you might be able to just say, well, screw it, just leave it out there for a year. I'll go back next year and pick it up and just go back in a year's time. But you don't get your first discoveries until you go pick it up, by which time somebody maybe has already been there. Anyway, but yeah, it's just better than losing everything. It's the same as my idea for the welding equipment that you can fit onto your SRV instead of a gun. Just have it switch to an arc welder, so you can, or even a handheld one now on foot, so you can walk underneath your ship and weld, and in order to repair the power plant while you're out, because the power plant can't be repaired exploring, so unless you dock somewhere. So the idea of a welder would be to affect that repair, basically.
Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 01.
Oh yeah, that is. I thought for a minute. I don't know why my brain computed that as 02, but it isn't.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings,
If I disembark, it won't do it from here, will it? It'll take me downstairs. Okay, well, there's ways around that. No, AFMS doesn't do power plant. The most you can fix your ship is the way I've got mine set up in Formadyne Rift, where you have an AFMS to do the modules, and you have a repair limpet controller to do the hull. Oh, in fact, I don't have that in Formadyne. I think I've got that on my Exploration Mandalay. Yeah, you've got a repair limpet controller to do the hull, and then you've got the AFMS to do the modules. But the power plant is not a repairable module. And if you think about it, you need the power plant to make the AFMS work. And to repair the power plant, you have to take it offline, in which case the AFMS wouldn't work anyway. So that's why you can't do it, because you need... It's like trying to repair a car battery with a tool that runs off the car battery. You can't do it. Right. Ooh, crapola. How old has this thing been in my... Look at this. Legacy mod. Alright, hold the phone. Let's go back here. So what are we on? 76%. Okay. Let's see what happens when this gets converted. Okay, now it's converted. So now we have to run 4 and 5. Actually, now that it's been converted, what's the power like? 77 now. Okay, so not quite as efficient, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, I'm not going to put up with this, listening to this all the time. So we'll just take the shields off.
Shields offline.
Oh, now I don't have to keep hearing that message over and over. My subwoofer's really having a field day with all these noises. It's going to affect the heat a little bit more, you know, going to grade 5, but it's okay. And we can go even more if we want. But before we do, take a look. So 58. Let's bring on the... Alright. So 69 is where we're at. No complaints there. And we've got 31% power still to be used, which is fine. I don't think even with all the weaponry on board it's going to use 31%. Or is it? Because you have to divide it by... There's 5 hard points. So if they're using... If they use 6% each, whatever the weapon is, if it uses 6% power each, that's 30%. So you're almost getting into the power management phase. So you could go with monstered to give yourself a little bit extra, or you could get some heat efficiency back with the thermal spread. It's only 0.45 though. That'll get your mass down by that's quite a bit, 4.5 tons. That'll increase the jump range a little. What are we at now? 5210. Is that with a full tank? It is, isn't it? Bloody hell, how many backs do we need to do? Whew, a long way to get back here. Yeah, that's full fuel. Not bad at all. Okay. So, I don't know what's going to be in stock here. Probably nothing that we want. But I was just wondering how much power. Oh, actually, we can make a guesstimate, really. Let's have a look. Thing is, what they tend to do with, I don't know why, but what they tend to do with default builds is put class 1s in the class 2 slots. And put them here. So, I don't think we're going to be able to get weapons here. Really? Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't even know how to make a guess on this other than look at what we have at the moment. So the current pulse lasers take up 2% each. So the mediums, let's say mediums will be 4% each pulse lasers. Multi-cannon should take up a little bit less power, right? So 4%. So if we went on a full laser build, that'll be 20% without engineering. With engineering, let's go 22%. We're still within, or 23, or let's go 24, just to be on the kind side. On the side where we assume it's a bit more. So 24% with full grade 5 pulses. We've got 31 to play with, so we don't really need monstered. Do we need the heat efficiency? Not really. It's already pretty... Well, the ship's heat efficient. But what about the heat that we get when we start firing the weapons? Or do we take off another 4 tons and get maybe 52.3, 52.2? Not really much, is it? It seems that there's no other disadvantage to a monstered effect here. So what I mean is... Oh, actually there is a downside. It's actually adding 5.5 tons. So therefore the difference between monstered and stripped is 10 tons. Because I'm gaining 5.5 here, but I'm losing 4.5 here. Wow. That's ridiculous. Heat efficiency. Additional thermal content. Advanced thermal load, increased cooling potential. Of the ship though, right? Not of the weapons. I don't think I need to monster it at this stage. I might have to come back here and do it. If actually I don't even need to come to Heratani anymore, do I? Let me just have a look. No, Marco Quent can also do it. He doesn't go to grade 5, but I can add the experimental on. So I don't have to do monstered for now. So what would be the next best thing? Extra jump range? It's not really going to change. Within the bubble, it's not going to change the amount of jumps that we have to do, really. It's not going to take me from 6 down to 5 or 5 down to 4. Not going to be that big a difference. Go with heat efficiency, but integrity. This is the only one that has a downside. Not going to change the jump range too much, so screw it. I'm not going to deliberate over this for all that amount of time. So it's gone from 69 to... Squeeze me? 42 now? We've lost... Okay, so we've gained 3%. Oh, it's gone up to 52. I was going to say, where the hell did that come from? It said 42 just now, right? Or was I dreaming? I was going to say, there's no way, man, we're losing that much. Okay, 52.02. So we've lost 0.08. Big frickin' deal. That's probably 2 or 3 extra jumps from here to Beagle Point. No, actually it'd be a bit more, but it wouldn't take too long. Yeah, okay, it's fine. As long as it still says 52, I'm happy with that. And for power, we've got the best we can get. So we've got 33% or 34% power still to use for whatever we want to put as hard points. And don't forget, it's not just hard points. If you decide to go with something like 4 shield boosters, now you're talking a bit more power consumption. And you're going to need that extra power, because it did show 42. Yeah, it did. I thought so. Oh, I'm not seeing things. Yeah, so, you know, if you were to go with lasers or something, or plasma weapons, and then have 4 shield boosters, you might be struggling for power. You might be struggling for power then, because that's going to take up some chunk of percentage, and you may have to do some considerable power management. Like I would certainly do the cargo hatch, and I would certainly do the planetary vehicle hangar, and also if it's for combat, you can turn off the fuel scoop, and you can turn off the frameshift drive booster until you store your weapons, and then all this comes back online again. You don't need the Guardian FSD while you're in combat. You don't need it, and turn it off. So you can actually do that. You don't need the SRV while you're in combat. Cargo hatch you kind of do, so maybe put that on too if you want to scoop up people's cargo that they've dropped. You don't need the fuel scoop either, so you could put that on too as well. You could really manage it, you know. And what have we lost there? We've lost 5, 6, 7, 8, and yeah, 15% power we've gained just by doing some management there. So it's all right. Yeah, that should be enough. As long as you don't go over 100%, none of these power management modules will come into play. We'll be fine. So I'm going to say, before we do any missions, let's go home. Wouldn't it be good if you... Oh, what is this? Is the place called home in Riot? What is this symbol anyway? Anyway, Oops. Five jumps. You know, I'm going to guess that you can skip the jet cones and still give me 5. Can you? Maybe not. Maybe it'll be 6. It is 6. Let's do 6. Easier. Starlance Astro, hey, I was using a Mk5 for bombing runs on the Titan and it was perfect for it. Awesome. How was its was heat an issue? Is heat an issue in the Titan? And if so, because I've always wondered if you have these.
Departure authorized.
Well, actually, the heat efficiency only comes into play in Super Cruise overcharge mode, doesn't it? Really? Like if you want to overheat your ship to get rid of caustic, you can still do it, surely, by disengaging. See, the way I would do it is I would just go like this.
Shields offline. Silent running.
And then just boost until my heat went up. Yeah, it's going up.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah, so still not a problem.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you, Commander.
Here we go, shieldless. This makes a lot of sense, Rusty. Yeah, we can fit through the gap. Of course we can. Don't do this in Flight Simulator flying a 737. Yeah, the Mach loop, yeah. Yeah, I love the Mandalay as well. If I had to pick between the two, I'm going for the Mandalay every day of the week. For me it's an easy answer. Mandalay is just brilliant. It looks gorgeous. The internals are amazing in terms of like the optionals, how many there are and everything. But as a Cobra, this is better than the 3, no question about it. It's the next level step up, isn't it? It's like, yeah, it's just much better. It's the best Cobra out there, but it's got all the new tech on it. You know, if you put an SCO on a Cobra 3, it's not going to handle it too well. It'll manage, it just won't manage anywhere near the efficiency of this because this is built for it. And it still looks, look at the back end of this. That is a Cobra, unmistakable. Absolutely unmistakable. So they've retained, it's like a facelifted 3, isn't it? But the Mandalay is just brilliant. I love that ship.
Fuel scooping.
This thing would have been really smart. It wouldn't have made too much sense, but it would have been really smart if we had a 32-ton fuel tank as well. It wouldn't have made sense to have 32 tons of fuel in a ship this size, but it's too big a fuel tank. But yeah, they've done a good job on it. The only letdown for me in the 4 new ships we've had, the only letdown for me has been the Python, because and on that I'm only referring to the lack of optional internals. I think they messed up on that. There's too few of them. It's just bare bones. It's like there's nothing in it. Other than that, though, I think it's a nice ship. The Python 2. But the optional internals are just like I don't know. They're just there's just so few of them. The Type 8 is nicely outfitted. It's got enough compartments. The Mandalay's got plenty. And the Cobra 5 has got plenty. Good sized ones as well on this Cobra. They've been quite generous. A 5 and 3, is it a 5 and 3/4? Yeah, a 5, 3/4, and then some 3s and 2s and 1s. They've been quite stingy with the Python. Let's grab some fuel while we're here. So I was watching a video the other day. I don't know if you guys have ever been. If you're a flight simmer, there's a channel called, I think it's Dutch Fly Girl. She looks like she could be a model, basically. She's really attractive. She looks like she could be a model. You wouldn't look at her and go, oh yeah, she's a Boeing 737 pilot. And it was a video of her bringing the plane into the Abu Dhabi airport, and it was on board. They've got the GoPro cameras in the cockpit stuff, and you can see her as the first officer co-pilot landing the plane on runway 30 in Abu Dhabi. And you can watch how she does it. She brings the charts up on the screen, which looks, if you pause it when she brings up one of the charts and then you go to Navigraph for the flight sim and you bring it up that same chart, it looks the same. It's the same. I can watch her now do stuff on the plane, and I know what she's doing, I know what she's pressing, and I know why, and I know what it's for. There's a couple of procedures she performed which I thought, oh, I didn't know you did that. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. So I kind of learned a few things from it as well. You know, they were talking about how they, well, there's no talking in it, there's just words on the screen, and you know, like when she puts the flaps down, it'll come up on the screen, flaps 1 at 204 knots or something like that. And she's coming into land, it gets just under 1,000 feet, and she disengages the autopilot, which is way sooner than I do it. And she brought this thing into land from 1,000 feet manually. She turned off the auto throttle, turned off the autopilot, and she just brought it in herself. And I'm telling you, the landing was butter smooth. I mean, you know, if you've ever seen a plane land from the cockpit, you'll always see that shake and a rattle. There'll be a rattle and a shake just as the wheels hit the ground. Nothing. It just touched down. And I thought, whoa, it does not get any smoother than that. It was a brilliant landing. It makes you want to jump into the sim and go do it. But I didn't want to do the entire flight because it was 7 hours from Amsterdam to Dubai. 7 hours and 4 minutes, I think, something like that. Yikes. Unless you do sim rate, unless you speed up the sim rate 2 times or 4 times, you're literally going to be in the sim for 7 hours, and it's quite a while. Well, you don't have to. Once you've put autopilot on, you can kind of just go asleep, eat, or go out shopping. As long as you don't have any issues, you're fine. But yeah, there's no way you would look at her and say, oh yeah, she's a pilot. I don't know why. Why couldn't she be? I want to see her in the captain's seat. I want to see her get that next level. to it. So this is who I'm talking about. This is her. Is it Dutch Fly Girl? Is that the name of the YouTube channel? Yeah. So yeah, this is her, and she's a. Yeah, no, it is a Boeing 737. Yeah, I think she works for Ryan Airlines. Ryanair, same thing, right? She calls it Ryan Airlines, but I guess it's Ryanair. Yeah. Ryan Airlines. But one in the same thing, I'm sure. Yeah, I think so. No, I'm not sure now. I've only ever seen the cockpit of her plane, never the outside. But the channel's interesting because she actually just... It must be allowed that you can put GoPros in the cockpit and stuff. Yeah, it is. It's the same charts. I remember watching one of her flights where she was landing in Barcelona, and she flashed up the final approach chart, and I paused the video and I went to Navigraph, and it was exactly the same. Everything was identical. And it's so amazing that we can go into flight sim and just have study level aircraft and charts that are accurate to real world and fly it as if it was the frickin' real thing. It's crazy, man. Yeah. I just don't know what the holdup is with PMDG and their 737s. They have to do a lot of work apparently to make them compatible with the new sim. I'm not sure why. Phoenix has already done theirs. But yeah, we have to wait a while. So if I want to fly the 737s, I'm gonna have to do it in the old sim. Yeah, even in Flight Sim X, you didn't have that kind of accuracy. If you the best accuracy you could have got back then was X-Plane, surely. The best we had, but now with the Phoenix A320, man, and even the PMDGs, you know, it's next level.
Romeo Uniform 1. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility. Access authorized.
I'm not sure how they could improve on the realism actually now. The planes in the sim are so close to their real world counterparts. It's just, you know, you could literally learn to fly one just from the sim. Like if you had a gun to your head, like literally a gun to your head, I could probably do it, but I would be scared to frickin' death.
Complete. Engaging docking restraints. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Yeah. I think if there was like a situation on a plane and they said, "Can anybody fly a plane?" and there was no hands go up, and I think I can do it in the simulator, I could probably get the plane landed using the auto land. I wouldn't want to take over, you know, at the end and land it myself. Not in real life. I would be scared to death to do that. But I could certainly go into the cockpit and get the plane to auto land. So I think I could get myself down. It would be my own self-preservation I'd be worried about more than anything else. Anyway, yeah, never mind those 124 people on board. No, I'm just kidding. Right, so is it still the yes, the Virpil joystick? Yes, I've got a Virpil joystick. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't buy it. I had it gifted to me. So I don't know what the cost was. I have no idea. But I'm telling you, whatever the cost is, it's worth it. They're amazing. The quality is outstanding. Absolutely outstanding. This, I've had it for about, I don't know, a year and a half, maybe, I'm not sure. But I use it for Elite Dangerous, I use it for Flight Sim, so it's got some use on it, right? Usage. And you know, if I give it a little dusting off with my little brush, my detail brush, it looks as good now as it did when it came out the box. There's no wear on anything. There's nothing. It's in exactly the same condition as when it came out the box. They're really, really, really good. I was quite overwhelmed by the size difference between my little plastic Thrustmaster T16000 compared to this. This is quite a bit larger, higher, but they're not the cheapest of joysticks, but you certainly get what you pay for. They're incredible. And the amazing thing about it is I'm left-handed, and this is a left-handed joystick, so it fits me beautifully. It's comfortable. It's got, you'll be discovering buttons on it like a couple of days into owning it. You'll still be finding buttons that it's got. Hey David Pittman, how you doing? Yeah, I'm just experimenting here, guys. I'm not actually going to fit these permanent. I just want to try something out. Yeah, so they are recommended. And the base has got its magnets, right? So is that like hall sensors and stuff? Yeah. So as you're moving the joystick around inside the base, nothing's touching anything. So there's nowhere, nothing is wearing out inside the base. It's just, although there is mechanisms that's moving around, but unlike my previous joystick where, you know, there'd be things moving and wearing out as you go, it doesn't do that with this. All right, look at the power we're at now. Christ. Right, what else can take up power? Railguns. Let's go for it. This is, can you imagine if we left this build on? Right, so 2 railguns and 3 plasmas. That's an interesting build. We're underneath the 50 now, and that number, 49.99, that's annoying. I would have to re-outfit my ship. Actually, no, it doesn't matter, because once you start putting shield boosters on, this is, look where we are on the power. But if I start adding shield boosters, A-class, watch this one. Oh, we're not going to be able to do 4 without going over power. I'm not going to put any engineered one on. There you go. We're over power now. However, we have got a lot of room to play with, so let's keep going. This is just an experimental build to check out power. Right. Oh, wow. So where are we on jump? 38. Is that right? Try again. Yep, it ain't kidding this time. Holy crap, we've lost 12 light years of jump range. Oh, it's jumped up again. What's going on? We've never had this before. These things. Hey, Sir Riddick. I'm in fight in Soul for Mankind. I thought the fight was over though. And people just picking up bits. Salvage. Oh, Thargoids are there? Oh, I've just come out of Soul quite recently. So we're at 112. So that's fine. I mean, with the power management we've got, that's still okay. Let's go. Let's just be sure that we're going to have all the systems. As long as the life support doesn't kick in, we're all right. We're managing. Right. Because of the boost speed, Rusty, don't get this wrong. Cobra 5 is not going to fit vertically through this slot.
Landing restraints lifted. Maintain correct lane on exit.
I wasn't ready. I wasn't. Oops. I deserved that. I deserved that. I wasn't ready. When I did the turn, my nose pitched up. Let's go again. Yay! First destruction in a 5. All right, let's go. Come on. I noticed when starting up Elite, that rotating ship at the beginning, you know, just as you're booting into Elite for the first time, took ages. Ugh. Dual stick? Does that mean you have to buy 2 of them?
Ship uncoupled. Maintain.
Wind wing. I'm not seeing the wind wing. Oh, it's starting me from the back, is it? Baby mode.
Clear of station perimeter. We hope to see you again, Commander.
Okay. So what's disabled then? Guardian frame shifter, as we said. Planetary vehicle hangar. So this usage, 112, should not really still be saying 112, should it? It should be saying what... Because these have been disabled, essentially. So what it should be doing is telling us how much we are using right now. Which is whatever is in that orange number 1 box. 2 and 3 are in the red, but anything that's 1 is usable. That's what it's telling us. So anything that's orange is usable, which is fine. Let's set up some fire groups here. Okay. I've got no pips in weapons, so let's just try 402 and see what happens. Whoa, look at the distributor. That kind of, imagine trying to fire both at once.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Yes, temperature critical. This is not a very good setup. Powerful it may be, I don't know. Should we try it out? So, wow. Yeah, I was just saying, guys, should we try it out? Pick on some small ships. We have to keep our shots very far between. We can't just be on these. You can't just be firing over and over and over again.
2, 1, engage.
Right, let's see if we can pick up something from here. I think we have to go beyond 1,000 on this. And if we do, it might not be showing up. No, it's not. Oh, it is. There you go. I wasn't expecting it to show up beyond 1,000, but it's all been mapped and well, this isn't gonna go too well, but we'll try it out. Fancy doing some on-foot missions as well. Kind of missing those a little. And I want to do an Arise Mines run, guys. I just want to have a look in the lockers and the chests, if you want to call them that. What are they called? Container? Yeah, containers and lockers. See if there's anything in them. Is there supposed to be a planetary ring here? Because I can't see anything. I hope we don't hit something. No.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
I don't normally run railguns, so I'm going to have to practice with them. But I believe they will be fixed, of course. Right, we've got a jelly. Let's see what it is. Asp Explorer Master. Let's get some of this. He's clean. He's good. Anaconda. Oh god. Please be clean. Oh, deadly anaconda. This is not going to turn out well, but whatever. Wow, couldn't even slow the thing down.
Temperature critical.
Already? We're not going to damage him. And if he starts shield cell banking, we've got no chance.
Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption. Warning. Taking heat damage.
I can't beat him. definitely need to get my shields engineered. Time to do some management. Thankfully, we've got some good boost to get the hell out. I got his shields down to under 40% though. Yeah. I mean, the extra power and heat you generate just from engineering these. Or imagine if I kept this loadout and engineered everything up to G5. Nightmare. Definitely prefer multi-cannons. Yeah, I would probably build it up the same way as I've done the Mandalay. I would have two in the class 1s. I would have two I would have two of those things that help rip the shields. What are they called? Cyto scramblers. If I've still got any left in the storage, I'd have two of those to get the shields down, along with the help of 3 multi-cannons, grade 5. Yeah, that's what I would do on this. Same as the Mandalay. Very effective. The little Cyto scramblers are the taking shields are probably one of the best small weapons you can have. Class 1s. I'm just trying to find out where the hell. I think it was 4,000, wasn't it? There it is. Accelerating really quick as well. To go again. Yep. Facing the wrong way, but it doesn't matter. With the boost speed we have, we can get to the opposite side of the space station quite quickly. So I'll just stay on course, I guess.
Access granted. Please head directly for Bay 1-2.
Flight assist on.
That was a mistake. Was it? Oh, I can't stop it. Ugh. I couldn't get it back on track. Not even spinning the ship round brought it back.
Attention, Commander. You need to reduce your
Oh, shut up. I know what I need. No, you need me to reduce my speed. I don't need to. I know what I need. I love the way when they say you need to. No, it's not that, is it? It's what you need. What you need me to do. It's not what I need to do. I'll decide that. Oh, what did I restock for? That was the most pointless action.
station services are at your disposal.
So, the question is, do I have any Saitos left? Because they are power play items, so I only had a limited amount. Maybe I put the last ones on the mount. No. It's weird, isn't it, when you come in to here, that the weapons are already pre-deployed. Now, do I have any Saitos left in, oops, storage? Oh. So it'll be under burst lasers. Oh, I do. I've got 2 left. I think I've got them fitted on my Mandalay for sure, and there's another ship that's got them. But these are brilliant for bringing down shields. They're very effective. So I'm quite happy to go with those. And on here I'll stick with my tried and trusty multis because power wise they're great. I don't have any engineered ones in store. Oh, wait a minute though, do I? Maybe. I've got one. And what's on it? Oh, it's not engineered. Okay. Wait a minute, is that the right one? No, it's not. It's not correct. It's fixed. Although I could go with a fixed weapon loadout, couldn't I, just for a change? It's a nimble ship. And you do get more damage from fixed weapons. But okay, let's go with gimbal. Can't believe it's dropping my jump range down so dramatically though. However, we might be able to pop it a bit further up again. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, so it's down to 47, which is a shame. It's good enough for a ship that's just going to operate within the bubble, though. Now then. Here, tech broker. Can we get it from here? Doesn't it? Guardian stuff. So where do we go to get the pre-engineered SCO drive? We need a tech broker, right? But which one? Human? Okay. I don't know whether Odyssey Material Helper tells me the closest one. It tells me the closest traders. I'll have to have a look on Inara. So let's have a look. Search nearest. I am in Shin. And I want oops. Technology broker. Go. Right, rescue ship Cornwallis, of course. That's where we went for the last one. It's a rescue ship in V886 Centauri. Let's go there. It's not necessarily that I'm going to fit it. I just want to see if I've got the materials to do it with. Yeah, I was debating whether to pick up a mission here, but no, wait.
Ship uncoupled. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Wow, that thing spins around quick. Oh, we scraped the underneath. That's gonna buff out though. Yeah, you did, Dave. You did. Yeah.
Traffic operations signing off.
You did. But it'll tell me when I get there anyway. But yeah, I saw that. Yeah, thanks for posting that. I didn't even know it existed otherwise, so it's a good thing you posted it. Oh, you need materials from a Titan? Oh, why? So now you've got to build a ship that's got a loadout to survive the caustic and inside the Titan, and then you oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, okay, so the old ones don't have, but and you can still find the components in there. So what would be a safe one to go to? What was the first Titan that went? Yeah, I have to go to one of the ones that have burnt out. Oh, come on in. Oh boy. I think I'm on the right side of the rings. I hope I am. It's going to be close, but I think we're okay. a bit too close now. Come on. Yeah, we're good, we're good.
Docking request granted.
BMW parking only. So we'll just pretend to be a 3 Series.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay. No, where are they? This is a human tech broker. What am I missing? What about Sirius? There's a Sirius tech broker also in this system, I think, called the Spirit of Laylabs. It's the only Sirius one there is. No, correct me on that one. Leasty has one. I guess we have to test it out, see if it's there. Let's try the Sirius ones then. And if they don't have it, then screw it. I'm not going to bother.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
No, just on the other side of the shadow. That's the Spirit. I think it doesn't matter which side of the ring it's on, I don't think, because as long as it's close to the ring, because then by the time we get under 1 megameter, we'll be able to disengage whichever side it's on. As long as it's not more than a megameter away. Oh, okay.
Docking request granted.
I've got the vertical thrusters on, but it takes a while to engage it.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Right, we may have to get around this first. There we go. We've paid our dues. This isn't the same one though, is it? Or is it? No, because I would expect that this would say engineered FSD SCO. Yeah, I've got no data mine wakes left. Need to get some of those. Yeah, there was a thing on Elite Dangerous's Facebook feed saying, oh, you can get them from technology brokers, blah, blah, blah. But I don't think it specified where, strangely enough. So, yeah, doesn't matter. I don't have the part anyway. So, RI's mines. Where, there you go. I couldn't remember the name of the system. Ayabulu. We're going there, guys. Just going to do a quick run around there, just to see what the state of play is. Oh, is it in Anarchy as well? We better check that out first.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
We better check that out, guys. Bring up a sysmap and let's go here, there. Oops. I don't think I meant to click that, did I? There we go. So, Dingoes of Diwali. And if we go to here, Parliament, Dingoes of Diwali is in Anarchy. Yes, we are good to go. I just didn't want to get notoriety by killing. Oh, we jumped back into mass mode, of course. And this is a really loud boost on this. Mind you, it was quite the Mandalay's got a loud boost to it as well. Mandalay boost is it's quite significantly louder than a lot of ships, I think, to the point where when you're exploring, which is what the ship's used for, and you're doing jump and scoop all the time, so you're, I don't know, I tend to boost a lot. It can get annoying. That's the point I'm trying to make. It can get annoying after a while. Come on. Where's the other side of this tunnel? More now. What's going on now? Thank you. I was pressing the jump drive thing and button, and that dialogue in the middle of the screen there in Orion Spur wasn't coming up on the screen. I don't know if you know, guys, but I made a small hardware update on my PC a couple of weeks back. I added some more memory, so I've got 64 gig now, and it's certainly stopped the stuttering in Flight Sim. It's made it a lot smoother now. It hasn't increased the frame rates, because why would it? But it has made things smoother. So I'm hoping to see benefits elsewhere as well, particularly in, you know, I didn't know what I was going to say there. Yes, particularly in RAM or memory intensive applications, I guess. I was going to suggest AI, but AI really uses VRAM more than anything. But the more memory the better, right? It was like 60 quid, 62 pounds I think I paid for the upgrade. Yeah, it's much better now in Flight Sim to have 32 is just not enough now for FS24. I couldn't look around the cockpit without stuttering, and now I can. It's smooth, but it doesn't seem to affect anything.
Fuel scoping.
Oh, it's good for, like, as well, if I'm playing any games that require a decent amount of RAM, that I've got plenty left over. Things like OBS, which does my streaming, or any other apps I've got running. I've got plenty of RAM to run them in, so it's worth it. It was worth it. It's just a small upgrade, but it makes a difference. And as well, I noticed in Flight Sim I was using around 26 gig out of my 32. Yeah, so I guess it was just trying to use everything that was available. And now with the 64 gig in, Flight Sim's using between 32 and 34 gig. Yeah, but I've got, you know, 26, 28 gig free, or anything else I might want to run, which is great. But it shows that I needed the extra because it's using it. Crazy. I even heard people recommending that 96 gig was the best way, but I was getting 96 gig put in. Ridiculous. Anyway. Doesn't affect things like Elite Dangerous. I don't think Elite's using anywhere near. We haven't been here for a little while, but I can remember the layout very well. Are we going to be doing it in the daytime? Well, almost. Nice.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, I didn't slow down soon enough. Put it up. Don't let it get into the drop zone. Just stay above. Okay, now you're going to let it run a little. You need to turn around. And hopefully that's fine. so I'm going to put it down next to the archway, next to the small launch pad. If I can get this thing slowed down, there's the archway. And now we need to be outside of the section.
Engine reboot. Shields offline.
Ooh.
Warning. Shield breach attack. Hull integrity compromised. Thrusters online. Trespass zone cleared.
The rest of the base isn't going to go nuts now. I've just destroyed the skimmer. That wasn't planned. Skimmer got in the way. Starport infractions cleared. Docking privileges restored. I was never planning to dock, my friend.
Entered a trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
Frickin' hell. So killing a skimmer with your ship strips you. This is it's clearly scripted and by design. Strips your shields out and takes your engines off power and drops you. Oh, let's take a look at this thing. Yeah, so standard issue Cobra color. What the Mark III comes in. I think this color, right, when you buy it. I'd like to land a Cobra Mark III next to this just to get a size comparison. It looks to be about the same now. Hey, wait! I didn't realize. Whoa! I didn't realize this. So, like the Mandalay. Oh yeah, of course. I was gonna say. I was gonna say, like the Mandalay, does it have a window underneath? And it kind of does, but it's not quite the same as the Mandalay. It doesn't have like a... See, I can see underneath here. And at the sides. Ah, and I haven't even bothered looking down. Next time I get in, I'll take a look. It's almost like the Mandalay's got a built-in hatch for it. Where this one looks like it's part of the cockpit display. Cockpit window canopy. How is the heat? I don't know. It depends what weapons you're using, though. Heat efficiency with overcharge on is the best of any ship you'll see, I think. But that's not the same as combat. Yellow. Is this new? Okay. Well, before we zap him, let's go and get our security clearance. It's good that I distracted him because he might start relook. Oh no, he won't. Bastard. I thought he might reset and look out the window again. Yeah. I'll get you. This guy looks out the window and it's like a guard. He's just lazy. Looks out the window on the way round the corridor and looks out the window on the way back as well. He was my employee, I'd sack him.
Security profile cloned.
Where's the other dude? Sometimes you can get lucky and get a window of opportunity right here, but we'll leave it. Right, let's check out. Hey, we have items.
Entering pressurized environment.
Oh, nice. That means we have data. Oh, we've got to go and turn the alarms off. Oh, this is new. You guys can't see this, but it's telling me blue here, which is useful. It's used in recipes. Red ones are not. Now I've got purple. What the hell does purple mean? Let me see if I can show you guys what I'm seeing. So if I go here and then I choose desktop. Okay, look. See? So this one tells me this is okay to pick up. These two are useless. Oh, what the hell is purple? Ah, power play. See, this is engineering blueprint, irrelevant. Records related to local power investments. But they've got alarm bells on it and I haven't taken the alarms offline yet. You see how jerky it is now in desktop mode? I don't know why that is. So yeah, those colors you see there is just because of Odyssey Material Helper, basically. It puts those on and lets me know what's relevant and what isn't. Out of these kind of things, the only thing I really take is the health monitor because they actually are used in blueprints. So it's the only thing I'll bother with, really. Right, let's go get the alarms off in the command center and good to go.
Entering pressurized environment.
We don't often get visitors here.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, sorry. Meant to ask you and then shoot. I'm not in a restricted area yet, am I? No. Ooh, look at that. Graphene. Okay, now I've got flashing. There we go. So, blue. I'm going to download this PowerPlay stuff because I am in PowerPlay. I've got Ashling Duval on this account. I'm going to download that stuff. Well, Frontier. Are you restocking these lockers back to how they were? Because they were really stingy at one point. They're quite full again now. That's cool. Let me just see what's left. Make sure I've got everything. Yeah, I've got some issues with this, so it's flashing. Yeah, I've got everything that's important. Right, alarms are off. Nothing to pick up on here. No. Looks like they've restocked things again. Hello, Tobia? Can I explain while doing it? Oof. I don't know which part don't you understand about how it works though. I don't know, I'm just walking around and raiding cabinets for materials that I need for engineering. Engineering for suits and weapons, that is. There's a lot of stuff here though that you just pick up for cash. Drugs like Hush and stuff. Cash, genetic repair meds.
What do you want?
He'll recover. Sorry. Take the turrets offline.
Turrets disabled.
Grab the data while we're here. Now again, the bottom two are power play. Power industrial data seems to be common. It's come up a few times. And power association data. I'm assuming we're going to need those for something. How they relate to the on-foot part, I don't know yet.
Anti-shell turrets disabled. Defense turrets.
I presume we're going to find.
Connection lost. Transfer suspended. Downloading data.
Oh, is there a training mission for Odyssey only? Oh yeah, of course there is. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they start you on foot near a base, don't they? Yes, there is training mission.
Transfer complete.
Very useful. I forgot about that. Yeah. Give me a sec, guys. I just need a drink. That's better. Right, where am I in the room? Oh, okay. Oh, we've done this, so let's get the flashlight on. Okay. Sorry about that. Now, these really... If you've got plenty of rucks... Oh, yeah, sorry, I won't jump. If you've got plenty of rucksack space, these are good to just use for trading with the bartender. Yeah. Frontier did a nice thing, didn't they, in the last update? Which I forgot to mention. Unless I'm very much mistaken. Do you remember when we were in outfitting? And I said, oh, let me just check in storage whether I've got any Cyto scramblers. Remember that? Yeah. Well, that storage where you put your modules used to only have space for 200 items. Frontier have increased it to 600. I wonder what prompted that. I mean, thanks. That's freaking awesome. But why do we? Okay. I mean, I'm not complaining by no means, but I'm just wondering what it was. Where we're suddenly needing 3 times as much. But it's brilliant. I love it. I'll probably never fill up 600, but it's amazing to know it's there though. But I just wondered what maybe they think. Oh yeah, we've generated more stuff now. So, but there isn't like more modules. So I don't know. I mean, there's a couple of more things, but nothing really. To write home about. But yeah, like maybe just out of the generosity of their hearts, they gave us 600 storage now, which is Great stuff. I mean, I guess they could have just doubled it, but they didn't. Right, that one contains fossils and stuff, so I won't bother. Oh, we're getting stingy again. We're getting stingy. Oh. No, I thought I saw something there. And my backpack has got 120 items, so I probably don't have to go and revisit the ship to drop off stuff and come back again. I probably don't have to do that unless I picked up everything from here. So Gmeds, no. Gmeds, no. Not really. Not really into getting all of these stuff. I think I've got plenty of them. Right, let's get this first. And again, power play seems to exist on these data ports.
Downloading data.
They've been on every one I've come to so far. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to pick up graphene. I've picked up 2 so far, so I hope it keeps going, because graphene was quite tricky to find before.
Transfer complete.
Storage contest. Hey, Majok. Yeah, I don't know if I'm well or not, to be honest. But thanks for the sentiment, man. As soon as I find out, I'll let you know. I just hope so. Right, I have to try and remember what building I'm in here. Yeah, combat. Yeah, you've got conflict zones, and if you set the alarms off in any of these bases, well, you'll see combat.
Of all the places in the galaxy, you chose to come here.
See, he was about to shoot me because he saw me stealing that thing up here. Don't need that one. This one, yes. He was very friendly though, wasn't he? You know, all the places and all the galaxy. Almost a pickup line. With no hint that he was about to get his gun out and shoot me. Don't need the terminal. Okay.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Right, just for shits and giggles, let's kill the worker over here. Yes. Oops. And then we have a guard to take care of over here. Now this is a mission giver, presuming we can still kill him. That wasn't the guard I wanted though. There's normally one that travels along here. Where we didn't take him out, did we? He's a mission giver. Don't know whether to kill him or not. Is that my ship? Yeah, it is. Alright. Oh, you're down there? What the hell? See no evil. See no evil.
Watch yourself.
Are you a mission giver? You haven't got the icon for it. In which case...
Entering pressurized
That is a Nikon 70 to 300 millimeter lens. Well, it looks like it anyway. Which is strange, because if it was normally with Elite Dangerous, it's Canon, isn't it? Sorry, bad joke, bad joke. No, 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 no. Anything. Sometimes you get materials on the beds as well. Not so often, but it can happen. Yeah, Canon. It's spelt the same, isn't it, though? C-A-N-O-N, Canon. Elite Dangerous Canon, and yeah. Canon lenses of that kind of size are white. They're not black. Black is Nikon. I know, because I got one.
recharging. Suit fully charged.
Oh man, that lens was so expensive. Yeah, when I left this company, well, the company had to shut down, and I got some redundancy money, quite in 2010, and I bought some camera equipment. I bought the camera I've got now, and I bought 2 lenses, which totals, what would it be? Oh, how much was that lens? I bought a macro lens because I really wanted to photograph macro stuff. 105 millimeter macro, which was £700. But the 70 to 300 mil Nikon, which I think is an f2.8, which means it was 4 figures. I think it was £1,500. I think it was 1,500 for this lens. And the thing with these camera lenses is that they don't lose their value so much. I can probably sell those lenses at close to what I paid for them. Not that I will, because they're freaking brilliant lenses.
Downloading data.
But yeah, I think I went into this shop and I just spent £4 grand on camera equipment. My tripod was over £100, and that doesn't count the head, you know, that you sit the camera on. That was another £100 for the head, because it's a ball. And then you've got the camera, Nikon D7000, which was 1,100. I kind of wanted to get into photography, can you tell? Yeah, I used to have a camera back in the day. I started off with a little Ricoh, and then this is not colouring in. And then I switched to a Pentax P30, which then got stolen, and then I just gave up. I never bothered after that. And then after I got the redundancy money, which was a sizable amount, I decided to go down to the shop and just buy a shitload of camera equipment, and I did. And I still have it to this day. It's downstairs. I haven't used the camera for a while, but I would like to get back into it again for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think mine is a 70 to 300 f2.8. It's when it gets to f2.8, that's when the money goes up, right? So if you got like f5.6 or something lens, then it's not so expensive. But with Nikon, like the 70 to 300 lens is it 300 or 200? Anyway, whatever. It's considered one of the holy trinity of lenses. There's 3 lenses on the Nikon range. that is they're all f2.8 and they all go together. So you've got the 35 to 70, the 70 to 300, I think, or 70 to 200 it might be. And then you've got the, is it the 10 to 35 or something? Yeah, so you've got all the ranges from 10 all the way up at f2.8. But to buy all three lenses, they're all the same price. They're about £1,500 for each one. So it's £4,500 just to get the three lenses. Ridiculous, man. And I've only got one of them. But my macro lens, which is 105mm prime just means you can't zoom in or out. It's stuck at 105mm. And it's f2.8 as well. So I've got some photographs of insects, like flies, where you can see the hairs on the legs and everything. The macro lens is incredible. It really is.
Entering pressurized environment.
And I love it. I've got photographs of spiders where you can see the web, the gossamer coming out the back. And all the 8 eyes, 4 at the front and 4 at the back. And oh, man, these things up close. Yeah, the macro lens, I love it. Absolutely love it. I wanted it for so long because I love macro photography. You're taking pictures of things like grains of salt or grains of sugar, granules of sugar, and you can see them like big.
Why are you so close?
Big crystals, you know. And it doesn't have to be just close-up. It can be used as a portrait lens as well. At 105mm, it will work as a very good portrait lens. But for that, I've got a 50mm lens prime as well, but it's not f2.8. I wish. It's f5.6, I think. So it wasn't too expensive. But yeah, I think if you total everything up, it's around 4,000, I think. That was an expensive day shopping. But I treated myself, man. I worked for 22 years with that company. So I got some decent redundancy back in the day. So I just treated myself. Why not? That's what you get for just having a pea shooter, a weapon.
Downloading data.
Oh yeah, you resold it for the same amount. Yeah, they don't lose value. Yeah, unless they break. Yeah, so if I know that I've got that investment in my lenses. I know there's places, I don't know if there's any around where I am, but I know they exist. Places where you can go and you can hire or rent, I guess you would say, camera equipment. So you can rent lenses and rent cameras, but I don't know of anything around here that'll do that. I don't think there's anything up here now. I think we did everything. Oh, wait a minute. No, I didn't go. Oh, no. Whoa. Did I explore all back here? I took the graphene off the tray, didn't I? Yes. The best kill I got here was I was just waiting here at the stairs and they came up and walked all the way down here. Just as they got near to the end, I blew that up and they ended up getting blown into this corner here. It was great. Now this little port's always tricky to get to. There you go. Cat media. So if you want any old YouTube pictures or videos of cats, that's where you'll find them. Power industrial data seems to be everywhere. Records related to local power investments, including transaction report. I wonder if it's those. I wonder if there's like a task or something
Downloading data.
where you have to hand so many of those in. I'm going to lose Wi-Fi from here, aren't I? Am I? Yeah. Hey Mark, how you doing, man? Good evening.
Transfer complete.
Yeah. Right, we move on to the next building. We're down here. Just got to try and remember the way out. Go this way. Only one of these is useful, and it's that one, the empty one. So not really useful. Right, we are across the gantry, aren't we? Yeah, okay. So now we've got the power center then, I believe. And don't forget the box, because you forgot the first one. Hey, Mark. Oh, hey, 12 months, man. Hey, nice. A year. I don't know. Do I congratulate you or what? I think so, yeah. Thank you, man. 12 months. I think Mr. Budman's close to a milestone as well, right? Aren't you close to something like 3 years or something? Ah, hi, Scooter. The power commodities is a PP2 specific, otherwise they're worth credits. Ah. Oh, you passed it? Oh my God. 3 years, that's ridiculous. I didn't think. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate you guys' support, really do. It's amazing how so much time has gone by, though. Mind you, I've been doing the channel for God knows 9 years, just over 9 years now. Hey. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Not really. Getting very stuttery here. Just check my frame rates. How did you make that come up? 37. Oh my God. Yeah. Look at that. 3 years and a month. 3 years, 1 month, 14 days. I wonder if that makes you the oldest member. I'm not sure. Is that something I can check? I don't know. YouTube Studio tells me who my members are, but I don't know if it tells me. Oh yeah, it does, but it rounds everything up, doesn't it? It just says member for 12 months or member for. What did you find out about the days? Maybe it does tell me that. I don't know. Maybe it does. I think I've got now the same. This. Oh no, maybe it's. I don't know. I'm thinking that my channel memberships is the same amount as my patrons, which I think is 15 of each. I got 15 members and 15 patrons, I think. I think so. Figured you might get a hard on over that. Thanks. Oh, the good thing about killing the guy there, keeps the door open. if you're going to take the power reg, so you don't need to overcharge the port.
Downloading data.
Ah, C perks, okay. What's the other super thing they had? Oh, I don't know if you guys can see it. I can't see it on my, because I'm logged in as me, so maybe I don't get to see it. But there's a thing called Super Thanks. I think if you play a video of mine,
Transfer complete.
I don't know if it works or not. I don't know. I'd have to have a look at it under a different account. But where it says at the bottom, underneath the video, where it says share and save and the thumbs up sign, there's usually a button there that says thanks with $1 next to it. And I think that is so you can leave. It's like a super chat, but you don't do it live on chat. It's where you do it and it appears in the comment section or something. I really don't know. I'm not really sure. Hey, Madrock. Yeah, I missed you guys too, man. I've just not really had any, because of the way I've been feeling, I've just not had any motivation. I have not yet had any. I haven't been to the doctors yet, let's put it that way. I'm just seeing how this weekend goes, and I know I'm going to have to go anyway, because something's in me and it needs to be fixed or removed, or worst comes to the worst, they'll tell me there's no point removing it because you're fucked anyway. Let's just hope it doesn't come to that. But I don't know, I've prodded and poked in there, I can't feel anything. But something is there. Because it's a little bit swollen on one side. But it has been swollen like that for a year now, so it's just that now it's showing a bit more symptoms. But it might be something less worrisome, I don't know. But I feel today, the last couple of days, I've been okay. I felt a bit more like moving around. I've literally spent the last 2 weeks just in bed all day, every day, apart from having to go shopping a couple of times. I'm down here, by the way. Yeah, literally just spent the whole time in bed. So thanks to YouTube, thanks to Dexter, who I binge watched the entire series again. And when I say binged it, oh, I ain't kidding. When you watch an entire, like 12 episodes, like a season in a day, but it's split up. So I was watching 6 episodes of season 6 and 6 episodes of season 7, for example, which is the equivalent of watching an entire season, and then doing the same the next day. And then after that, my sleep patterns have been completely backwards, in that I've been sleeping during the day and awake all during the night. It's been completely backwards. It's just mental. And then of course the anxiety and the stress of worrying. So yeah, that's been my 2 weeks, and it's not been very nice. So apparently I've got too much in storage. So we need to manage it. So we're all right there. There. Okay, so I guess we're not all right. So the assets. Have we We've got 42 item capacity there. Have we picked up more than that? Looks like it, doesn't it? I think we can just get rid of the epoxy. So 6, oh, I hate doing this. 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 26, 27, 28, 30, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 45, 46, 47, 47. Yeah, 53 we're over. So 53. Let's get rid of shit that we don't need. Let's get rid of... Oops. Let's do it the other way around because it seems it's a better way. We definitely want to keep the graphene. So we're going to put that on board. Carbon fiber plating. I'm going to put that on board as well. Metal coils. We have to start trading stuff, man. Optical lenses. Those scramblers. I'll have to start trading down to graphene. Commander Mustang, hey. Yep. Guide War is done. For now. Got a feeling Frontier aren't it there. Right, so we'll confirm that. And then now when it says backpack contents, does it mean everything? Or does it fill my ship up to 1,000 and then with random whatever it picks and then, I don't know. Because what I would do from here is I would come out here and I would go there and backpack and then I would go through. Oh, I'm going to take that suit schematic with me. Yeah, that's definitely coming with me. The data's fine. It was the assets that's the problem, isn't it? Yeah, so I'm going to pick that up. Wait. Yes, assets are the problem, not goods. Okay. So that's all we need to worry about. So let's just go to assets. Let's just ditch all this. A little pile of rubbish for somebody to come and pick up. Hey Memphis. Yeah, slowly, I don't know. I don't think this is going away. Not unless I get it treated. My fear is going under the knife. Oh. Just don't, as long, well, it's decidedly better than a fork, but there you go. And that's only my second worst fear. But let's not get too bogged down in it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Ah, didn't mean to press that. Oh, also in this system, do we have any? Yes, plenty of landable planets. Okay. Let's go here. If there's any missions against the dingoes of Diwali, we know we can kill those without worrying about notoriety because they are in anarchy. So let's go pick up a mission. Oops. Just shot past that space station. Oh, Super Cruise is still active. Jesus. I was wondering why I couldn't catch up with it. I had to disable it. No throttle on, but it just takes ages to slow down. Throttle here. The Cobra takes a while to slow down. Have I got this kitted out particularly heavy or something? Is it? I don't know. What's the G for?
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, I guess we have to go into How do you find out? Ah, here we go. Yeah, look, Yuri Grom, I was right. I just took a guess. So Yuri Grom's got it as a stronghold and he's reinforcing. Okay. When he has a kid, are they called grommets? Right, shut up. Alright, let's have this pop here a second. Ah, ship integrity 99, of course, because I got destroyed, didn't I? Okay. I was wanting to see how much the integrity was being affected by the overcharging. Because it does get affected. Right, let's go down. Yeah. Can you imagine being a little Yuri Grom's kid? I'm going to call him Wallace. Wallace the Grommet. Back on the lane. I don't know what skills I have, apart from bad puns.
Magnetic contact active.
Magnetic contact. How attractive. There he is. Pluto from Popeye, or... Oh, he's got some beard going on there. He needs to sort his cabling out. This is terrible. Get a plumber. Yeah, putting his mark everywhere. At least they've tidied up the pizza boxes that were hanging around. Ooh, I'd like some cheese, Gromit.
We would like to extend a warm welcome to all recent arrivals and to wish those leaving a safe journey.
Ooh, Interstellar Factorios. Do we have anything we can submit? Apparently not. Right, a Mitsubishi board. See, look at this. This is good because these are in anarchy, so even if it was an illegal mission, you wouldn't get any issues with them. Oh, you got a target count. 11. Right, let's have a little scan through here. And this one doesn't have a target account. A target amount, sorry. Oh yeah, we need to do some trading because I couldn't even pick this up because these are. Oh wait a minute, are they goods or assets? Oh no. I need to do some trading. Eliminate Lauren Mayo. Okay, I'm sure we can spread her all over the floor. Oh, spreading Mayo. Right. Are there any scav missions? I haven't done a scav mission for a while. Although I do like these settlement raids though. I do like those. Because it's just basically go in and just kill everybody. So I quite like that second one. Because it's red, so it's a higher threat. There's probably going to be more people to kill. I don't know. It doesn't say. Alanine hydroponics biosphere. It's literally next door. 21 light seconds. I could run there. Not bothered about the reward here. And the money's so small. I'd rather go for the reputation. Probably on this one it might prove a bit more lucrative later. And Yeah. Let's just pop into all for a second and go to materials. Look at that, man. Just to grab the memory chip from the wreckage and you get 7 weapon schematics. That's a pretty sweet deal. You got 6 here by doing the same again. On 2 more missions you get 6 suits. Wow, 18 health monitors. I'm not quite sure. Oh wow, what's this? Reach the covert infiltration. Show me. 18 weapon schematics? Travel to Newton in Ayabulu, upload the data, return to the terminal. Contract will be nullified if the settlement's alarms are raised. 18 weapon schematics. This is great for doing weapon upgrades from like grades 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. You need these. I'm taking this one. That's a really nice reward. Yeah. Anything like that, suit schematics and weapon schematics that are in double figures. Look, another one. Wow. And to think that they want less of these to do upgrades than they used to before. I think they have reduced it. Yeah, I think so. Now this is not uploading, this is to obtain something. Hey Aisha, how have I been? Not great. I don't want to go over it though, but yeah, not great. Still not. Yeah, look at this. If I do both of these missions, it's 36 suit schematics. How many do I have right now? I won't check by coming out of here because otherwise I might lose the mission. So let's have a look on. Let's have a look at ED Materials Helper. So materials and its suit scans. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got 53. I don't need to add any more. What about weapon schematics? How am I doing for those? Because they get used for. I've got 46 of those. Oh, I'm actually good with the schematics. All right, let's leave it. Yeah, I've actually got plenty, but they do get used. Like any weapon or any suit that you're upgrading from, using the grades 1 to 2 and 2 to 3 up to 5, it uses those. So I'm actually good. So before we set off to do those, I think 2 missions. There we go, we broke away. Wait a minute, has he got a little sticker on the wall? Oh. He's got his little logo everywhere. So we're going to come down through the Stargate.
Something I can get you, Commander? Got something you need to offload?
No, I'm actually looking to make a trade.
Have a look. The only thing you won't find is a discount.
Yeah, well, that's because you're a stingy old cow. Right, I need graphene. And I'm willing to give you... that.
Sleep soon, I'm gonna lose it.
You got a point.
I'd give anything to be able to hit my snooze button a couple of times in the morning.
That. I get 9 graphenes. But it also means
Man, I swear, these shifts are just destroying me.
That I'm
Got
going to
it.
have 952 instead of 900. What was it, 91 before?
It was absolute hell.
I've got 273 graphines though.
You didn't pull 3
That's
back
insane.
the last 7 days.
See, I can trade those for anything like any of these. If I want more of these, I can trade graphene. I want chemical super base up to 10. I can trade it for graphene. This up to 6. Add 6 more for 10.
Be a dangerous place, that's for sure.
But
Indeed. I'll avoid conflict if I can, but I've invested in a
well, this is a lot.
weaponry. You can never be too safe.
But this 1,000. Wait a minute, what's going on? Ah, there's these as well. Okay. Yeah, you can't trade goods, just the assets.
Man, I am long overdue.
A lot of
to get back
pencils
home.
indeed.
The thing I always
What are my thoughts on the colonizing? Not much, more bits really.
There's a real comfort.
I don't really know too much about it really. It sounds like a good idea though. I quite like it, the concept. We'll see how it goes, see how it's implemented. But yeah, it certainly adds another element to the gameplay. Probably one that people might like to get involved in, and
Appreciate your custom, Commander.
it'll certainly generate gameplay. I think quite a lot. And something that will bring people back to the game regularly because they want to gonna keep it up, you know. So yeah,
I'm looking for someone with
I think to bring people into the game or to bring people who are already playing to keep them playing, I think it could be something. Yeah. We'll see though, we'll see. Just like in the oh no, with the Mandalay you can go up the stairs. This one I can't quite fit. I'm assuming also, looking by how low the Cobra sits, it's going to be one of these ships that has to raise its suspension, or raise the legs, raise the ride height, as we would say. It would need to raise its height to get the SRV out. Yeah, we can determine that on our option here. It looks like, because it's sitting pretty low, it's actually quite low to the ground. So what have we got in? Oops. Oh yeah. Let's do the extermination first then. This one's going to be a doozy. So we want the aluminum hydroponics biosphere around Ayabulu A2. I'm going to right now that they all know I'm coming. I know it's threat level 8, was it, or something? Was it 8 or 5? Because it doesn't really say in the mission, if I remember right. Oh, it does. Threat level 5, there you go. Yeah. I can't, now it's got me wondering whether what I was thinking was true, that before they had the missions where it was missing that information off. But I don't know. I might have been wrong. I know that there was something that when you pick up a mission from the terminal, it would give you a piece of information that wouldn't be shown when you went back to it here. There was a piece of information that was missing, and I can't remember what that was. I think... Is it the mission giver? Is it the mission giver? Ah no, it says there, mission provider, workers available in food chat, so it wasn't that. Initial assignments, look at that. Initial assignments, which is, please write down the first letter of both of your names. That's an initial assignment. Anyway, right, let's go. Normal Super Cruise travel is just not done anymore, is it? Super Cruise is too slow now. Even when the target's close by, we just can't be bothered. Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean that's a lot of pencils? That's graphite. I've just realized I was saying before, I was agreeing with you, going, oh yeah, graphite. Maybe graphene and graphite, maybe they're made from the same thing, I don't know. Yeah, why did we used to say lead pencils then? Was there lead before? Easy for people to get mistaken with that though, because they're easily led.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, I'll stop now. Was also an issue way back when people believed that tomatoes were poisonous, and I think they believed it for quite a long time. I think it might have been even 200 years or something, and it was down to the fact that people used to serve food on plates made from pewter, which is kind of similar to lead, isn't it? Kind of lead. But anyway, pewter, yeah. So, ooh, the base is red. That's not a good start. And the juice from the tomato would leak out onto the plate, and they would eat it off that plate, and the mixture from the pewter and the tomatoes would toxify the tomatoes, and it would poison people. And people just believed it was the tomatoes that were poisonous, but it wasn't. It was plates they were eating them off. So this is a settlement raid, so I'm just determining whether to send the ship away, just land here. Because the settlement defenses, why are they flashing red? Is that normal? Everything's flashing red. Are the alarms on? I'm not getting shot at. Oh, it would help if I brought the landing gear down, do you think? So I've got to eliminate 16 occupants. There might be more here, but I've only got to do 16. Now then, before we have a look at this ship, look how low it sits to the ground, man. Jesus. I like it. Wouldn't it be nice if these top wings opened up a little as well? Bit of animation. So, it's a bit hard to see for me. Be easier to do it on foot then. nightshade, eh? Yeah, cool, man. I don't think I'll be put off by it though, not yet. Right, so here we've got the legs, and we can see, if you look at this part here, this part, if we step away from the ship to about where this heatsink, the hell is that anyway, yeah. Oh, wait a minute, have I still got the shield boosters on? That's a shield booster, right? I forgot to take those off. Anyway, yeah, so if we stand here, we can just see the bottom of that arm. So let's pull back on board, because there's no way we can actually, unless you're standing outside on somebody else's ship, there's no way we can visualize the Cobra actually raising itself up, because we're too busy getting the car out. It'll be happening now. So the ship will be going up as well as coming down.
Low gravity warning.
So if I get out, yeah, you can easily see now. Look at the height difference. Look at that. So if I go on the same side as before, get underneath the thing, clearly you can see that more of this is now visible. The whole frickin' leg, it's literally gone up from about here all the way up to there. So it's raised itself quite a bit just to get the SRV out. A lot higher off the ground now. I wonder if that means that the stairs has to re-angle itself as well. But yeah. Because the stairs are out whether you've got the SRV out or not. So I wonder if this is now steeper because I can fit in there now. Yeah. Yeah, it's considerably higher. Alright, we're gonna need the car anyway, we're gonna take it in. Hopefully we won't get attacked. Oh, everybody's red. This is what they were saying about the tip-off. So there's two parts to this base. Look, there's people on both sides. Well, let's do this first. We're gonna have to go. Either we have to go Clint Eastwood style, or we're gonna have to go Sam Fisher. That doesn't count, by the way. Now I can hear the alarms. Let's see if we can do this without getting spotted. I don't know where the alarms are. Sometimes they are in this part of the settlement. That guy go. Let's see if we can find him. Okay, what's my gravity? 3-1. Hey Wayne, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I don't know what it is with the frame rate. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Yeah, this is a YouTube thing. YouTube has got a very bad habit of telling me it's not responding. It's a YouTube issue. I don't know if it's because I'm pushing too much kilobits out or what, but I get this a lot. And then it's as if it fixes itself, but it doesn't report it back to me for ages. Doesn't tell me things are okay again. Ah, there we go. I've never seen the guards in yellow before. Bollocks. Maybe we creep up on him. Damn it, I can't stop him.
We need help here now! Send reinforcements!
Oh, that was Clint. Got messages on the screen. We strongly advise you don't not to do this. You don't have to do this. Yeah, kind of do. It's my mission. Anarchists. Zero. Has anybody got security clearance here? Oh, too close. Some nice stuff, but it's going to make the alarms go off. Well, this might get interesting.
Downloading data.
We've got alarms going off, but only, I don't know if it makes it go off. It doesn't make the external ones go off. But inside the building it does, but there's nobody else here. This is in case anybody wants to run my way. Fingers crossed, but I haven't noticed any shadow flickering, flashing yet.
Transfer complete. Leaving restricted area. Leaving pressure
I'd like to know where the alarms are. Like I say, they can be on this side sometimes. It depends on which kind of it depends on which kind of layout it is. How are people getting into the hab if they don't have at least level 1? Somebody, no, nobody. How are they getting through these doors, or are they? Yeah, screw it. Let's go back to the main. Oh, it's the skimmer. Skimmer wreckage. Okay.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
I didn't want to do it this way.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Okay, let's go on foot. Cross open ground is not good for us. It's not safe. Atmosphere. Agricultural data port. Sometimes you can get alarms in there too. It's all the guards, man. Where are the guards? Guys, are you getting some like really shitey frames? It looks a bit stuttery on my OBS. Looking a bit stuttery. For me, it's smooth. I don't know. If you guys are getting a bad one, let me know. Hi, Denzel. It is sneaking up here. Christmas. Need to get it over with, man. Not sure why I'm not seeing any guards around. And why the alarms are just on constantly. Where's the power plant? I think we'll just go and... Oh, is it attached? Just break into the power plant. I'm not sure if there's a door for it directly. Run out of energy. We may have to get to it via the agricultural building. Certainly looks that way. Yeah, we're going to need to find a way in. But really, just 2 guards outside the entire place. I think the door's around the corner here. You're more likely to get shot as a chicken. Especially if they're hungry. I hate this. I hate that it's the game trying to... The game is literally trying to tell me which direction to move in with this cutter.
Entering pressurized environment. Suit fully charged.
Where the hell is everybody? Hey, Marty. Hey, welcome, man. Were you a channel member before? Anyway, thanks for the support, man. I appreciate it. Take care, Ayosha. Catch you next time. What the hell just opened that door? Oh, you frigger! I was just thinking, could it be someone behind me? That frightened the little fucking crap out of me. Man, did I just jump. This is the Rusty account. Yeah, Cobra, yeah, that's we've come here in the Cobra. It's good, it's nice. hella fast. There's normally a guard that travels these corridors. Where the hell is everybody, man? They're not in their usual places. Okay, just go straight through then. Oh, are you three?
Security profile closed.
Checking out something I heard.
Ah, there you are.
Authorization scans disabled.
They have infiltrated the heart of the system.
Downloading data.
Schematic? Nope. Thank you. Yay, weapon component. Data takes a bit longer, doesn't it? Is the data taking longer than before? I think so. Yeah, I got a jump scare on that as well. Guards will detect my backpack because I've stolen something. Well, how about that? The last thing they're going to give a damn about is what's in my backpack. This game's getting so stuttery, man. Never had these issues before.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
I wonder if it's night vision. There was somebody else, because I heard his voice. Oh, I know what's taking the time. It's the power play data.
Downloading data.
Nope, it's not. It's 33 seconds to download 2 bits of data now. I think they've doubled the time. Wow. Okay, well, we've got stuff to do.
Transfer complete.
Sure, we've left somebody behind there. Okay. We may have to come back. Oh, baby. That's a spicy meatball. There's a panel here, maybe.
Downloading data.
74 seconds? Jesus Christ. Frontier, what have you done? They've increased the wait time on downloading data. Oh. Even the gerbils disappeared. Oh man. This is just Frontier literally deliberately finding ways to keep us in the game for longer. One piece of data used to be for 5 seconds before. And what is it now?
Transfer complete.
Okay, let's find out. Chemical inventory on its own.
Downloading data.
5 seconds. Okay, cool.
Transfer complete.
Manufacturing instructions. There we go. On its own.
Downloading data.
5 seconds. So what the hell?
Transfer complete.
What about power association data on its own?
Downloading data.
15 seconds. So the power data is taking 3 times as long. But then I previously just took something that wasn't power data and it took ages.
Transfer
So power data is taking 15 seconds. All right. I don't know, that looked a bit weird. Oh, you've got it sussed, one doodle? Nice. Yeah, the textures is another matter, isn't it? Yeah, let me know how you did it as well. If it was that 3D Ripper thing or something, whatever it's called. I don't know why this game's suddenly so stuttery. It never used to be like this before.
Leaving pressurized environment.
So, that was the power plant. But now obviously because we've got level 3, we've got access to the rest of the settlement. But we've already been... Yeah, so... Was this connected? Yeah, it's all one thing. Oh wait, I've not been in any of these round buildings. So let's get in there. I think we can get in from this side.
Entering pressurized environment.
Actually, I don't want to creep because I don't want to... I want to draw attention to myself. I want people to spot me so that I can shoot them.
Just checking out.
Take it. Ow. Okay, manufacturing. Is it going to be 5?
Downloading data.
Yes, it is. So now are you going to try and tell me that the next 2 items, which are power items, it's going to be 30 seconds?
Downloading data.
35 seconds. Because that makes sense. One's 20 seconds and one's 15 seconds. Okay, Fronty. Fronty Dev. Got all this lot. Decent money. That's about it. Decent money if you're a beginner player.
Transfer complete.
Right, I think the next thing we're going to have to do
Leaving pressurized
is
environment.
go back in here and get to the terminal
Entering pressurized environment.
and locate 3 more people.
Hey, just gonna check something out a minute.
Correct that. 2 more people. Meh. And there they are. Level 3 researcher. Is he in the power plant? Okay, so our level 3 guy is 70, let's just call it 70 meters at 145. Okay? And this guy, not. He's way away. So let's target him second. So he's walking. So he's patrolling, I think, or I would say he's patrolling somewhere at that distance. 530. But he'll be around that area. 350 degrees. Okay. Oh, for fun. And this other dude is here. So let's get the other dude first. Okay. Gotta be outside the building now.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Yeah, he's in the power building, that bastard. I knew there was somebody still in there because I heard them and we didn't take them out. Ugh. Sonova. As in Sonova bitch. Come on, move.
Entering pressurized environment.
I'm hoping we can access it this way. Bollocks. I'll take it. Nope. It's in there. You is so dead. Screw you, man. Made me go all that way. Basically just rolled the grenade down the floor. Ooh, hello. So now we need Mr. 500 meters at 350. That's who we're gunning for.
Breathe in pressurized environment.
Wait a minute, 500 meters? Where's the car? Yeah, we'll go in the car. Flash it, yeah. Hey, Zonta. I'm alive. For now. Yeah, how are you, man? Oh. Okay, we've got one more. Maybe we can just run him over. What the hell are you doing out here? Are you lost? What's this guy doing down here? Did he try and run? This guy's a long way from home. Is he? Oh no, he's not underground, is he? No.
I see him! We're not leaving here alive!
What are you doing all the way out here anyway?
Target destroyed.
But what I meant to say is, what are you doing lying down out here? This is the furthest out I've ever seen a researcher. Especially as my ship's in the other direction. Like they can say they were running towards it. Yeah, that's going to be annoying though. Having a base, right? And then other players just coming along and taking it from you. I don't think I would. I don't think I would get into that. It sounds like Unreal tournaments, you know, or when you do the conflict zones and they have to protect the flag or whatever it is. It sounds like that.
Incoming mission critical message.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we still got the other mission. Oh yeah, talking about killing. They just finished off the season of, I think it's just a mini-series, so it was 10 episodes and that was it. Day of the Jackal, if you haven't seen it, with Eddie Redmayne. If you haven't seen it, go see. Go watch. It's a brilliant series. And if you have seen it, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, is that what it is? It's not game optimized, even though they make us pay cash for it. Right. What's going on up here? This looks like 4.5 million. This looks like a ship thing. Target Dutch in the system was specs. Yeah, but that's with this unengineered. No, unengineered shields, unengineered weapons. That's interesting. I'll keep it in mind. This one's going to be good because we have to be stealth here as we upload the spyware. Yeah, I agree, Commander Mustang. I agree with that. I don't want. There's a particular scene that I was really impressed with, but I don't want to give anything away if anybody hasn't watched it. Yeah, I can't, can I? Right. Oh, is that right, Zonta? I might get lucky. That's what you get for short travel. Looks like, who the hell's Chomsky Jones? Competent Python. Try it. We're gonna get knacked here.
Under attack.
These Saito scramblers, man, just gonna hopefully rip his shields off. We can get them engineered though. Oh, that was not good. We don't have the shields to perform ramming. Can't really afford to hit him. Oh.
Taking damage.
It's just the multis now. The Saito scramblers can do nothing from here on. Come on, ship, come on. I might just get him, but I need every advantage I can get. God damn it, I got no engines. I'll give him a free shot there. We're both on 26%. Come on, shields.
Shields online. Under attack.
I should have used my scramblers. This ship takes a while to get back up to its... to pitch back up again. When you're pulling up out of a fast turn, it takes a long time. Fuck, I ran out of weapons.
Target shields offline.
Oh, that was bad. That was bad. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I need to switch fire groups.
Mission critical message.
Target touch. It's not even the one I just did. Holy shit. We need to switch these around because my brain doesn't work with the multi-cannons. Yeah, we're going to have to switch them. Well, just about survived that one. The ship isn't quite stock. The shields are, and the weapons are. Decent amount of those. Right.
Shields online. 4, 3.
Man, that was close. If I hadn't waited for my shields to come back online, I think I would have been stuffed. Maybe, even though I'm going to stealth this, I maybe get repairs here. If I can get the frickin' ship slowed down in time. Just about. Whew. Man! So, Cobra Mk5 with stock weapons and shields takes down a deadly python, wasn't it? Was it deadly? Thankfully he didn't have any shield banking.
Docking request granted.
I'm gonna be really sneaky here. I'm gonna land, have them repair me, and then we're gonna come and upload some spyware. So we cannot afford to get scanned.
Trespass zone. Trespass zone cleared.
Oh. So the launch pad is part of the trespass zone? What the hell? Okay. Upload the malware to extraction data port 1. Okay, so we need to be in the extraction building then. We cannot afford to get scanned, and if we do, we gotta kill them because we're carrying spyware, which is not good. If you're being scammed, I don't know, Zonta. It's all the only thing that's a nice shot. The only thing I've modified is things like, you know, thrusters, FSD, power plant, and stuff like that. So I have no idea. Right, gravity is 0.2 exactly. We are going to need night vision here. Need to keep complete track of where people are. I reckon we can advance as far as the archway. Okay, I've already got somebody on my visual. These rigs, these mining rigs are shaking though. So we've got to stay out of the guard's way. This might be the extraction building that I'm looking at. Actually, it's that one. So we need to find out on the door what the security level is. We can do that from here. I think it's 2 by the looks of the color. So I'll just confirm it. It's actually 1. Okay, good. We just need to find somebody who's level 1. Do not trigger the alarm. So let's not shoot anybody until we get the alarms down. If he was 1, I couldn't even jump in behind him because if he sees me, he's going to want to scan me. Where are the alarms? That's level 1 too. I don't know what that building is though. Right. So, are there any workers around that may have a level 1 clearance? Nobody. Okay. It's part of the plan. Ah, 2 is green, okay. Got my colors mixed up. I thought 1 was yellow, 2 was orange. A habitat would come in really handy here. That's the power building.
Move on.
It's too close. Oh, it would be so risky. If I'm sneaky though.
All quiet here.
this is bad.
Wait, Commander. You're not allowed to use that here. Just don't do it again.
Wait, did I just cancel the scan? He was wanting to scan me. I was prepared to shoot him, but it looks like the fact that I had that thing out detracted him from it. Oh, Christ. So I wanted to creep up behind him and scan him. I won't get warned again though. If I kill him and the body's discovered, I don't know if it sets alarms off. If they see me do it, it will. How the hell am I going to do this? Oh God. Okay. Could there be a habitat building down there? Well, I hope 0.2 gravity's enough. Be here, hasn't it? That window. Is that ground level? It is. Shit. Oh, I recognize this. I know where the alarms are. Is there another door? There. The alarms are in there. That's gonna be a bitch to get to. How we need to get in this door. There's a guard that wanders this corridor. And then we need to get less security level 3 to get into there. Oh God. I know where I am now. But to kick things off we need, oh, it's level 0 in there. And we have to kill a guard because he's bound to want to scan me. So, we just need everybody out the way of that door. It would be handy if I knew where that guard was, because I'm going to need to kill him after the doors close. I can't do it with it open, otherwise it'll be heard.
Entering pressurized environment.
Where is he? Where's the guard? He's not here. He's normally wandering the corridor. Okay. This is going to be real tricky. It's probably going to involve a firefight, but as long as I get the alarms off first, that's my critical thing. I've got to get the alarms off, even if I'm being fired on. But I've got, because there's no guard here wandering the corridor, I've got nobody to scan. And the problem is I'm carrying spyware. Is it possible to drop the spyware? Can you drop it? Is it droppable? I know it's data. Oh God, don't you go through the floor. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna drop the data so we don't have anything prohibited in our backpack. Okay, stay there. So as far as I'm aware, we should be okay.
Pressurized environment.
Well, I'm taking a chance. How the hell do we get level 3?
Nothing to report.
Question answered. Can do it from here. The alarms are through that door and then in the cubicle. So we've got to be able to scan this one without this dude being around.
Not from round here, are you? Let's see what you're about. 0 warnings. We're done here.
Fucking hell. Oh my God. Right, that grey dot. Is he going to come into our field of view? I don't think so. Hosea Jackson, come on over. Come on. Quicker. Guy's on the way back. Oh, timing's bad. Okay, I can't scan them from there. Keep walking. Come on, mate. Faster. Oh, doesn't he look this way? If he's looking this way, it's not going to be good enough. I can burn my way through that door. But I'm going to have to know... Yeah, burn my way through and just shoot the bastard. See, security's in there. That's where the alarms are. Oh, buddy. So, what security levels on the other door?
Check you out. Okay, nothing's come up. Go on.
Nothing to report.
Okay. yeah, I've had plenty of bad experiences. It just makes me want to kill him. Okay, see if we can do this from distance. It's not worth the risk.
Entering restricted area. Security profile cloned.
Now we are in a restricted area. When we go through there, there's a way out of it. But this is going to have to be done so fast.
You're not allowed to be in here.
Leaving restricted area.
Alarm systems disabled.
See, I had to prioritize the alarms and then focus on me later.
Shield deactivated.
Now I need to get fixed up and pick up the spyware. Okay, must be a different one.
Vital signs stabilized.
Oh, bollocks. Oh, Frontier. Tell me I'm dreaming. Oh man. Where's it put the spyware? The game has just fucking lost it. What kind of shit is this? You drop the spyware, you come back, and it's fucking gone. This is crap, man. I know I dropped it right there. It's a piece of data. Why do I bother, guys? Honestly. The game just doesn't play by the rules of reality. It's just like, if you drop something on the floor, it has to stay there. Why has the game despawned it? See, I took the health from here, and then I said not here because I want to go to the closer one. And I ran all the way around. And I dropped it here. This is such bullshit. My only thought is to bring the SRV over, because you know the SRV can detect materials. I don't know if it will detect loose data. This is horse shit. Maybe I'm in the wrong place. I'm not though, am I? No, it was dropped. Well, at least the least Frontier could have done is spawned it back into my backpack.
Suit fully charged. Downloading data.
Well, I was able to drop it, Zonta, and it landed on the floor. I mean, you're able to pass data to other commanders. So you're able to drop it for other people to pick it up. I guess it must have an integrity to it. And you have to pick it up within a certain time frame, otherwise it despawns. Which for one tiny item is bullshit.
Transfer complete.
But I'm gonna test it. Okay, see these AX combat logs? Completely irrelevant. So we're gonna pick it up.
Downloading data.
20 seconds. I don't have any other. It's something that the mission giver gives you. No, the mission's done. It's over. 18 suit schematics down the drain. Okay, there's the data. So, I guess we just wait and see if it despawns. Damn. See, dropping the spyware was a tactical move so as not to get the guards alerted when I got scanned. And then the idea would be when I'm ready, I'll go back and pick up the data. That's a valid tactical plan. But okay. I mean, when I looked at my inventory, it turned out that I had a lot of suit schematics and weapon schematics anyway, so another 18's not really going to really do much. Yes, that guys, please. Do you think this is going to disappear off the screen, or do I have to walk away outside of the bubble of it? You know, like in Grand Theft Auto, where you exist inside like a bubble, and when you get a certain distance away from everything, then things don't happen in that outside space anymore. Do you know what I mean? You have to be quite a distance away, and there's a bubble around you where all the activity happens, and anything outside of that just stops working. So, because I'm looking at it, let's just leave, go a distance away. Let's go all the way down the corridor. I don't know whether it's time or distance related. Right, so we go right to the end of the building, all the way, as far away as possible. There, right in the other corner. All right, let's go back and see if it's still there. If it isn't, I still won't be able to know if it was a time or a distance thing. Because it might have been a time thing, disappeared while I was away, and there it's gone. So, even though it's a valid tactic, you can't do it. You can't drop your data and pick it up later. Can you drop your data while you're being scanned? Will they allow that? No, the mission won't show us failed because it won't know I've failed. It has no clue I've failed until I just don't do it. And now I can't do it.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Stay there, Commander. Stay right there.
Ah! Fuck you.
Hold on, Commander.
Entering pressurized environment.
Why are you so close?
Pressurized environment.
It's not buyable, Zonto.
You had your chance.
I've got you!
Moving to weapons range.
Got it.
Try this for size.
I knew it was going to hit the side of the building. The collision detection on this is very poor.
Shield activated.
Stay still, you little bitch.
Shield deactivated.
Throw down your weapon and stop running.
Entering pressurized environment.
Target in sight! Ugh.
Vital signs stabilized. Shield deactivated. Shield activated.
Stop running!
Leaving pressurized environment.
Keep going, you're done!
Entering pressurized environment.
So, inadvertently come into the power plant.
What's your problem?
You're still breathing.
Downloading data.
Power center shutdown. Power center shutdown protocol. Pattern initiated. Pattern initiated.
Connection lost.
I'm to the enemy sighted!
Shield deactivated. Downloading data.
Yep. I guess if I can't... Oh, I've got a suit schematic. I've got 2 of them. So I'm only down 13 of them. Because if I'd actually completed the mission, I wouldn't have come here. So I've only lost 16 suit schematics, not 18.
Connection lost. Transfer suspended.
Yeah, well, because I haven't got all fucking day.
Transfer complete.
Jesus.
I think I heard something. Gonna go check.
Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Maybe it's Maybelline. No.
Shutdown T minus 60 seconds.
Suit fully charged. Leaving pressurized environment.
The hell is that?
Shield activated.
Oh, I didn't take down the frickin' gun turrets. I'll have to wait for the site to go offline. There we go.
Shield deactivated. Entering pressurized environment. Vital signs stabilized. Leaving pressurized
Continuing sweep.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated. Vital signs stabilized. Entering pressurized environment.
Cheeky bastard.
Energy transfer complete. Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Yes, I'm gonna kill all of you others. That's the last of them. Don't I get half the money for not triggering the alarm? I didn't bring the SRV. No. Oh well. We have to abandon the mission then, for sure. Good night, Zonta. Yeah, work, I know. They've got everybody slaving. Don't work too hard, mate. Good night, Von Doodle. Have a good night. Oh, that's a point. What happens when we go back in now? Well, we won't be hostile. Let's see what happens. Nice shape, isn't it, the Mark 5? Alright, so everybody's back on the site, but no way that we have our data. Maybe I've got some from left over from last time. No. And if I did have spyware here, I think, I don't know if it would work, because it might be mission specific. Interesting thought though, that there could have been one here left over from a previous failed mission, but you normally fail when you're outside there, and you normally bring the spyware with you. Just notice, look at this compartment here with a string to keep everything in. Alright, let's get out of here. Ah, well. Right, let's see where we have to go. Back here. Is it gettable from here? Right.
Orbital flight engaged.
All right, let's go. How the hell have I managed to just do 5¼ hours stream? Jesus. Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, in terms of the Cobra, then, yeah, I do like it. It's a nice little go-to ship to have if you were going to use it for like what I've just done, just flying from mission to mission, you know, settlement to settlement, doing the on-foot missions. This is a great ship to do it. In combat, I don't know. It's not. I haven't really tested it yet. Depends as well on your engineering and, of course, your choice of hard points.
Request granted.
But I reckon it would be pretty capable. I mean, we just about took out that Python, you know, and that was deadly, and we didn't have the engineering that we should have had. So yeah, I think Frontier have done really good with these certainly with these last couple of ships. I think they've done a really good job on it. Oh, why did I launch? I need to cash in my... I got too ahead of myself there.
Released. Engines engaged.
Is it too early?
Docking request granted.
Not very much ahead of myself. The only thing I would note on this is that it might be just down to my layout, but I don't think so. Is that it takes quite a bit of time to slow down in normal space, to decelerate, but it's a good little settlement hopper. It's, you know, if you wanted to kit this out as an exploration ship as well, it's got a pretty good jump range. I mean, without derating it, I was getting 52 light years. I don't know whether the pre-engineered one will get me any more. Maybe not. But if I derated this, I could probably hit 55. And if I don't know, maybe I could get close to 60 light years. I really don't know. But yeah, it's not bad. It's got good speed with the grade 5 dirty drives with the drag on it, and the interior, the internals, I should say, are really good. There's enough of them for a ship of this size. Definitely. And it looks good. It stays faithful to the original, or well, at least the Mark III. That rear end is very Cobra, and then you have the front end, which is different and certainly looks it's certainly better. This front is really nice. Oh, talking of which, the glass, can we see it from down here? Yeah, we can. Look at that. Hey, that would be great for exploration. Look how much you can see down there. Wow. Yeah, they did well on this one. All they need to do now is re-engineer the Python to have a couple of more optional internals. I think I said I was going to go for rep on this one, so I'm going to stick to that. And Let's see how far we are away from James's son. $151. Yeah, that would have been 3 jumps before. Now it's 4. Just want to quickly try something out. Well, it's not going to.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh, and as for its SCO performance, wow, it's off the charts, isn't it, really? Better heat efficiency and way better speed than the Mandalay can handle. It's about 5% better on the heat, and it's considerably faster in top speed than the Mandalay. Eek. I would guess it's got around the same fuel efficiency-ish. It just looks like it's going down faster on this because the tank's half the size. But if you put a 16-ton fuel tank on the Mandalay, you'd probably see the fuel going down just the same.
Fuel scooping complete.
I would say, anyway. Look at these orange outlines we get on the A-pillars and around the cabin here. It's almost vector, like vector stuff.
3, 2.
Oh, yeah, have you done some combat in it, Scooter, then, yeah? Yeah. When you say small ship combat, are you referring to, you know, having combat with small ships, or are you referring to the Cobra as being the small ship? I reckon this could take down some bigger ships. If it's all engineered up nicely to take down. And we just did a Python. Anaconda was out of our reach, but who knows with engineering?
3, 2.
Overcharge comes in handy when you want to get the sun out the way or a planet. See, we're not gonna, unless the destination's really close, we're not going to be not using it anymore, are we? If something's going to be 2,000 light seconds away, or like this, the distance to Jameson Memorial, which is considerably less. Who's going to sit here and wait when you've got the overcharge available? This is now the default way of traveling on these new ships. It's the only way to go, isn't it? In overcharge mode everywhere, just little bursts. Why not? Isn't there going to be one more ship still to come? Isn't there 5? I don't know. I heard that there was going to be another one, but not sure. What if it's the one that everybody seems to want, the Panther Clipper? Frontier could do themselves a lot of good by introducing that, because it seems a lot of people are after it for some reason. I myself, I don't know what the speciality of it is. Idea. Bacon and chicken, ginger nut biscuit and a bourbon. You sound like you're packing it all in there, man. I'm gonna have a little snack because I've got something to watch when I'm done here.
DeLacy, Romeo, Uniform 1. Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safe.
I might just have a bowl of cornflakes.
To Bay 42.
I mean, it's only 20 to 1 in the morning. Seems like a perfect time to have cereal. See what I mean about the slowing down?
Confirmed contact, engaging docking restraints. Greetings, Commander.
Yeah, greetings. Now that is not my Python. Well, it is, but it's not the one I have. 'Cause I remember buying another one, which should also be here. There's the Mandalay. I've got two of them. This is my exploration one, hence the EX. This one. What's going on with this? Ah, this is my combat one. Okay. Yeah, see, I've got the Cytos and the multi-cannons on this. It's only got one more medium hardpoint over the Cobra. The Cobra's got these two and these three. Just hasn't got this one. Yeah. So, where... you can come out. There you are. Okay, so here's the Python. Let's take it out. So we know, roughly speaking, at least I'm pretty sure I'm right on this, that the Mandalay is 4,200 speed, right? So light, beyond the speed of light. So 4,200 with around 60% thermal, capping it there. And we know that the Cobra is around 54-55% thermal with 7,000 speed. So let's put the Python through its paces and remind ourselves what this one does.
4, 3.
Let's see where its speed is capped and where its thermal is capped. Here we go. 7,000 to beat. Thermal is beyond the Mandalay now. Thermal is going up. Okay, 68, 70, and it's considerably rockier, the ride. Temperature's going through the roof. I'm going to keep it going though because I want to see that. Oh, that's it. That's where the speed is. 5,500. 5,500 plus critical heat plus lots of fuel usage. Although this is a 16 ton tank as well, just like on the Cobra. Clearly the Cobra is more efficient because we covered 438,000 light seconds to that place, wasn't it? And we only got just under half. We were just under halfway. This is already halfway, and we've covered nowhere near that. So in terms of its SCO, this we've only covered 112,000. This is far less efficient than the Mandalay and the Cobra. The heat actually goes beyond. But I don't know what my idling heat is. Currently it's at 30. I don't know if it's going to cool down anymore. Maybe a couple of percent. And I don't know what the idling thermal is of the other two either. I wasn't paying any attention to that, to be honest. Have I got enough fuel to get back? I think it auto cancels itself, doesn't it, before it runs out of fuel?
Fuel tank low. Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah, it actually gets to critical temperatures. So it's not great. Pity they can't have a rethink on this one, because yeah, I don't know. This ship would have been on par with the others. Let's say the heat efficiency went to 70 or 75 and just settled there. Fuel efficiency same as the Cobra, and the top speed is fine, leave that where it is, and yeah, just have another couple of optional internals, and I think this ship would have been alright. The hard points on this are fine, if I remember right. Yeah, so we've got 4 large and 2 smalls. Again, cyto scramblers. But we've got advanced accelerator and plasma accelerators. It's pretty decent there, to be fair. It is pretty good. And 4 utility slots. Yeah. Just that frickin' the heat and the internals. Speed 5,500, wasn't it? That puts it in between the Mandalay and the Cobra. We should definitely get hold of the last 4 ships and have a Super Cruise overcharged drag race. What will win in a drag race? Just line them all up. Rolling like a rolling start. We're all lined up against each other and we just overcharge. See who can reach, you know, we'll pick a station somewhere, see who can reach it first. Cobra Mk5 is going to win it, no doubt. Unless the pilot disengages at the wrong time. And see, that's the thing, isn't it? You can't really test it that way. You can't say, you know, quickest one back to Jameson Memorial because you might disengage at the wrong time unless you prearrange that everybody disengages at 3 seconds, and then you want to guarantee that nobody's going to overshoot and have to turn back because it skews the results. So we've all got to agree to go at a certain time and stop at a certain time. Not a certain time, a certain moment. Anyway.
DeLacy, Romeo, Uniform 0. Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safely.
I would if you let me friggin... No, I can't do anything. Now we've got it.
Access granted. Please head directly for Bay 03.
Bugs, man. So many bugs. Never had this many outlying bugs before. This game just... Ugh. Anyway. And this one doesn't happen all the time. You know, you go to get docking and the orange line, the orange bar, is not there. And you can't do anything except go to another tab and then come back again. Right, we need fuel because we burned all of that off. And probably repairs. Oh no, we don't. We didn't go beyond. Right, one more test. Type 8.
Engaging docking restraints.
Then we'll have...
Services are at your disposal.
We'll have all the information. Okay, Type 8. Weirdest looking ship I've seen, but I like it. What's wrong with these external cameras? Thank you. Killed the throttle first. No shields, brimming with confidence. And also the Python was the most unstable in terms of its steering, so to speak.
Warning, temperature critical.
Already we're going to go critical with this as well. Look. We're going to let it happen though. I want to see where the speed is. It's just gone beyond the Mandalay. But it can't reach it without overheating. There you go, 4.5. Let's call it 4.6. It's closer to 4.6. Fuel efficiencies looks pretty good. I think it's a 32 tank on this. Fuel efficiency is great. Thermal is not good. And it's the Mandalay is the slowest out of all. So it's only the Python, the Type 8 that overheat. Not if I this in. So, in terms of speed, the slowest, from slowest to fastest, we have the Mandalay slowest, Type 8, Python, Cobra. In terms of heat, from worst to best, I don't know, it's probably, I'm going to say the Type 8 is slightly worse than the Python, but I think it overheated quicker. So Type 8, Python, Mandalay, Cobra. Fuel efficiency, the worst one is the Python by a mile. I'm probably gonna say that the others are, I don't know. Cobra and Mandalay I would put probably level. I know it looks like we have to give them all 16-ton tanks to be sure, but I don't know. I just think that this Type 8 is probably saving the most fuel. It might be going down even slower than the Mandalay, or at least the same as. I don't know. Stability, worst one is the Python, easy. Then I would say Mandalay is the second worst. And the Mandalay is good, by the way. It's just that the Type 8 and the Type 8's quite close to the Mandalay, actually. I think the Cobra wins that one as well. So, yeah, that's my, I don't know, I'm just riffing here, but that's my guess. CG credit counter was bugged. Ugh. You can always put a ticket in. Actually, Frontier are pretty good like that. If you lose out on, you know, credits and money and stuff like that because of a bug, they're usually pretty good at sorting it out for you, and they'll probably give you the money. Or the credits, I should say. Yeah, in Super Cruise, shields will generate or regenerate faster. And even quicker again if you land on a launch pad. So yeah, in terms of SCO efficiency, the Cobra has everybody else beaten. The way it uses it, you know, it's the way it can its thermals are better, its speed is better, it produces less heat while going considerably quicker than any of the other ships. Yeah. Maybe in one of it wouldn't really do my jump range any good, but maybe in my one of my empty internals on the Cobra I could put a 16-ton fuel tank and have 32, and then we can watch it go down at the same speed as the Mandalay, I think. There's no point marking them against each other for agility, I don't think, because they're different sizes of ships, you know. I mean, this ship's not going to win, but it's a little bit larger than the Cobra. Oh, the Cobra and the Mandalay are the two most agile whilst under the influence of the overcharge. That's something we can test next time. Can you turn corners and yaw and be agile with the Python and Type 8 in overcharge? I don't think they're very good at it. But the Mandalay and the Cobra 5 are, yeah, they're good. I don't know, it's weird because like every ship they've put out, they've improved the efficiency of the SCO with that ship. And now it just makes the Python 2 look like, and the Type 8 just look
Please note that all station services
like it was last year's model. You know? Oh, again, look, there's the bug. Look, I've got nothing. Now we've got it.
access granted. Clear to land at docking bay 15.
Because yeah, whilst using SCO, you can't constantly use it on the Type 8 and on the Python because they'll overheat. Mandalay and the Cobra seem to not overheat, so you can basically run the overcharge until your fuel runs out without worrying about any heat issues. It's so weird that they've been so inconsistent there. Why weren't they more consistent with the 4 new ships? I don't get it. Anyway, it brings variety, I suppose.
Ship is on the ground. Ground crew dispatched.
And this certainly, in terms of looks, this is certainly something very different. The lighting and shading on this is so good though. It doesn't look like cartoony or, you know what I mean? It's like the No Man's Sky look. It hasn't got that kind of effect. It looks really good. The shading and the lighting on it's exceptional.
This facility offers a range of
And the matte paint kind of helps as well. This is a weird ship, man. It really is. It's like, it's looking like how Superman flies, you know, with the 2 arms out front. But yeah, no, it's, I like this ship. I like the design of all of them. The Python looks nice. This is, I wouldn't call it, it's not beautiful. It's functional and it's very freighter looking. The Mandalay it's got the best rear end of any ship, I think. Although this is quite impressive. But yeah, it's got a nice rear end. The front nose is quite small, like a little sparrow. And the Cobra looks like a very nice reimagining of the Mark III. It's tastefully done, let's put it that way. It's tastefully designed, I like it. Yeah. So, in general, yeah, thumbs up all round on all the ships. Definitely. The animation of the rear engines of the... I mean, this one is animated as well. The rear engines, they kind of fold upwards. Or downwards. But the way that the rear thrusters, the middle thrusters open up on the Mandalay when it starts boosting, not boosting, when you start throttling hard towards full power, it's just sweet. It just looks amazing. Yeah. Yeah, very good, very good. If I had to choose just the one, if I could only take one, I've already answered that question, haven't I? Yeah, it would be the Mandalay, definitely. It's not the fastest, it's not, but, you know, I like the look of it. I like, as an exploration ship, it's freaking amazing. Really is, and it's pretty decent as a combat ship too. I think the Cobra would give it a hard time though. I know it's got one extra hard point, but I would say in normal space that the Cobra would probably be a little bit more agile. Would probably give it a good run for its money. I don't know. This is mine. Oh. Look look at this. The way that these engines, the ring that you see around the thruster that looks like it's got teeth on it, the way that it will, when you're going to boost it, it twists, and then you get the fins, those inside fins that you see there. Those fins, they kind of they animate, they open and close. And then of course you've got those outside wing engines which will gimbal to horizontal position, and then they'll gimbal downwards to the vertical position as well when they need to. So good, so nice. Some nice detail on this. It's got a squashed nose. It looks like a little sparrow, but other than that, the wings look just frickin' brilliant. Yeah. I like my blue one though, the one I have on the Oliver Hardy account. That's nice, but this is kind of cool. Kind of a galvanized steel look. How did the engines not tear the ship apart? They built the ship with more rivets. But yeah, look, if we just take a look at if we bring it up, let's just bring it up onto the surface here. Take a look at the way it launches out from the external camera. Hopefully we can set this up. Okay, so everything looks normal, and if we just go up, so those gimbaled engines are just staying the way they are for now. But look at the way that the middle engines are lit up. Looks so cool. And when we get the feet in, the engines are now ready to go forwards. Bring the feet out, and the engines come down. Because it's expecting to either be landing or taking off, right? Nice animation on the legs, by the way, and the way they fold into the body diagonally. Look at that flame. Let's see if I can get out of here like this. I don't rate my chances. Yeah, there we go. We've got those blue flames on the wing engines. Now, just pay attention to that, man. That looks so good. The animation on these engines, right? Look at the toothed ring comes out, the engine spins inside of it, see? And then it just keeps expanding further, and then those fins go down, look. See how the inside fins, they just open up, and then they close again. Just beautiful detail, really nice. I've lost it now. And then maybe if we can, I don't know if we can see anything from the side here. See how it's just coming outwards like this. So you've got that movement, and then you've got just those. Let's see if we get right in it. This might not work. It might not. No. There's the end of the fins, look. But they kind of come out slowly. I don't know if we can spot it, but the animation, see the fins just open up gradually as we do it. And then you've got, of course, the boost. So if I was to just enable full throttle now with the main engines. Okay, and now we're going to initiate the boost, and that tooth ring should twist. It even turns red inside just inside that ring, it just turns red there. As it just puts in a little bit more power. I don't know if we can get in between them here. Just the redness around it. Yeah, some very nice detail on this ship, really. And then you've got the wing engines, which are moving, just to give us a little bit of extra maneuvering. Or agility, let's say. Just to help maneuver the ship a little bit better, like four-wheel steering does on when the back wheels turn on a car. Just to help it, we have this. Oh, for fudge's sake! I keep forgetting which camera mode I'm in. Let's get this set up again. Okay, so now we have this. And the engines just go up a little bit, just like four-wheel steering does on a car, where the rear wheels will turn, but they don't turn anywhere near as much as the front. But it helps the car turn. Same with this, the engines don't go up that much, but it's enough to give it a little bit of a helping hand to move it up and down. So if you were to combine that with the thrust, you've got all the engines again. Look at this. You've got one engine going up, one engine going down when you're rolling the ship over. 1 point's down, 1 point's up, helps it roll. Look at this. It's amazing, isn't it? They put so much detail into this ship. What's causing the middle engines to spin now? As I'm just pitching up and down. Why are they needing to spin? I love it. Yeah, very nice. Exquisite detail at the back. Oh, yeah, we're a bit out of range, aren't we? So we're boosting here at 515. It's not going to be as quick as the Cobra, but it does have the dirty drag drives on it, just like the Cobra does, but this is the speed. And its jump range 77.55. And I've got an equally spec'd one on my other account. But on this one, with the planetary vehicle hanger, did I do the same with the SRVs? Do I have one Scorpion and one Scarab? That's definitely my go-to exploration loadout now for SRVs. Because that's Scorpion SRVs very, very useful, and if you want to get through over rough terrain or climb high or steep, climb steep slopes, it'll get up, it'll go up. Where the Scarab will just say, forget it, I can't do it, can't get up there. The Scorpion will say, hold my beer, I'm going up. And we saw it, didn't we? If you guys saw my stream where I went up that mountain, that Everest too. and the Scorpion just reached the summit. It literally went up this super steep slope, didn't even sweat, and it just got to the summit. No way the Scarab does that. Not in a lifetime. No
You are most welcome, Commander.
I'll have to have a look now. I'm curious whether I did it with this ship. If I haven't, I'm going to do it. I'll definitely be outfitting one of each if it doesn't have it already. I think it does, but I don't remember. But yeah, really, really nice. If I was to rank all four of them, it would be, for me personally, it's a matter of opinion, right? It's subjective. But if I was to rank them in which ones I like, it would be Mandalay first, Cobra, Type 8, and Python. That's my order for them. Not about whether they're functional or what they do or how good they are and stuff. It's just, well, yeah, it is how good they are. It is. But it's not like, oh, you know, this is the fastest, so this is the best one. No, it's not really too much about that. I like how they look, I like how they perform, and what they're good for, you know. And exploration on this thing is, I don't know. Does the Anaconda better it? I don't know. Depends what the argument is. Yeah, there we go. We got one of each. I mean, the Anaconda's got better internals. It's got jump range. It's about, I don't know. Well, let's put it this way. If you want to try and match the jump range of this thing, you've got to get the SCO, and the SCO on an Anaconda, if you're going to use it, is going to be quite unstable. But you can fit it and not use it and have its jump range advantage. You can do that. But it's more of a hassle to land it on planet surfaces. Mandalay's easier. And look at the legs on this thing. The back legs, they're kind of diagonal, they're kind of pointing inwards. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen. But I like it. I don't know what you guys think, you know, what your opinion is of the ships, which one you would, how you would rank them. How good is this as an exploration ship? How good is the Type 8 as a trader? Obviously you can use them for other purposes, and maybe that's the key to gauging them. How good are they at doing tasks that they are not, or weren't designed for? Kind of, if we can say it that way. Because all the ships can do all the tasks, right? The the Cobra 5 wouldn't be the best ship to trade with, but you can do it. You just have to do it with smaller amounts, and it could be an exploration ship. It's got a pretty decent jump range, the Cobra. The Type 8, you could take it to Beagle Point, so you know, you could use it as a combat. They can all do each other's tasks. I think the Mandalay makes a good, the Mandalay will make a good combat ship, and the Cobra would make a pretty decent exploration ship as well. It's got just enough internals to cram in the vital stuff, and it can maintain a pretty damn good jump range. It's not jump range anywhere near the Mandalay, but if you can hit, you know, if you can get into the 50s with it, it's not bad for a Cobra. I'm interested now in finding out. Oh, no, I don't have one because I haven't put an SCO on it. I'd be interested to find out what the jump range would be on an A-rated engineered SCO drive fitted to a Cobra 3. We could probably do a swap. take it out of the 5 and put it in the 3. 82 light year. Yeah, you've got more jump range than me. Yeah, I mean, I've got 77 and I've got quite some bits on mine, you know. I think on this one I have I've got the AFMU, which doesn't weigh anything, right? The AFMU, I think it's massless. Got the limpet thing. What's it called? The repair controller. That's it. The repair limpet controller. Got the twin. The two cars here, the Scarab and the Scorpion, one of each. Yeah, I agree with you, Andy. I think this is one of the best ships they've done. Is it the most beautiful looking ship in the game? I don't know. Is it? I mean, I think an overlooked ship, which is overlooked in terms of its form, its looks, is probably the Mamba. The Mamba looks awesome. It's pretty much all curves, isn't it? It's like it's been just hand carved. Like just, you know what I mean? Like handmade, like just all rolled. It's like the cutter. The cutter's like all curvy. This one. Let's have another look. I might change my mind. Yeah, look at that. It's slick as anything. Looks like a winged version of, like, you know, the pod racers you got in Star Wars, but without all the stringy bits on. Look at this thing, man. It hasn't really got any, well, apart from the front, it hasn't really got any sharp edges on it. It's just lots of nice curvy metal. And again, it's doing that Superman flying pose at the front. Yeah. Then the Mambas, I don't know. I don't see too many people using it. I don't know what its big strength is. I mean, mine here is, it's got 2 small, 2 large, and a huge. It's pretty decent. Output just triple multi-cannons and advanced missile racks. Just trying stuff out, you know. Yeah, this is fully, look at this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shield boosters. And don't forget, it has to have, these are all A rated, so it has to have the power capacity to cope with this. Shield boosters are power hungry little buggers. Mind you, it has got a class 6 power plant and it's monstered as well. I want to just use this a sec. I want to have a look at the power on this, see what it's using. And is it me, or does the writing here, starport launch disembark, does that look bigger? Like it's closer to us or something? Have a look at the power management here. 97. Is anything being managed? Cargo hatch, but it doesn't need it because we're under power. So we could have everything at 1. Yeah, 97%. Oh, these are 5% each. It's different on different ships, isn't it? Depending how big the power plant is. Like if you put a smaller power plant in, it's going to use more percentage per booster. But you're using what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the other one? Down here, 4% for some reason. So we've got 5. So yeah, 25. That's a quarter of your power. 25% power, just on the shield boosters. I think some ships, the power of a shield booster is probably more than 5. And on a bigger ship like the cutter, it might be even less. Do we have one on our cutter? I would think so. If we do, I'd like to see the power usage to see if it's less. Yeah, so we got some shield boosters, A rated. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see if it uses up less percent because the power plant is massive. Isn't? Yeah, power plant's big on this, isn't it? So power plant on this is an 8. So much more powerful. And the shield boosters are at the same power as they would be with any ship. So how much percentage do the shield boosters use on this? 4%. Oh, it hasn't changed that much then. It's only a percentage difference. Okay. And this one, 1% because they're E-rated. Resistance augmented, no doubt. Okay, they're not thermal resistance. Yeah, so, and this is overpowered, 102%, but cargo hatch takes care of a little bit of that. Cargo hatch only using 1% power on this one, and yet it's one of the things we mostly prioritize, or deprioritize, I should say. But this is only using 1%, so it's hardly worth anything. It's the Guardian frameshift booster that does it on its own. That 4% brings it down to 98. Obviously you don't need the FSD when you combat. And this is just frags. Like heavily engineered frags. But yeah. Interesting. Interesting, these new ships. This is one, I don't know, when I bought it with the ARCs, this was here ready for me to deploy, and I didn't. I bought one from outfitting, or ship manage, or here, what do you call it, shipyard. I bought one from here, not realizing there was one sitting here. So this one still sits here. I don't know if I'm allowed to sell it. I'll probably use it for something. It's never been deployed before. It's never been used for anything. It'd be nice as well if we could have this list and then have a sort by. Then you could list sort by jump range, sort by speed, sort by boost speed, sort by power, sort by damage, and just have it sort the list that way. That'd be cool. Yeah. It looks nice, doesn't it, the Python? Anyway, guys. Oh, there's... I should have 3 of them. This is my anti-Xeno one, the Thargoids. This is my combat one. And then we've got my exploration one. Annie. Travelled far and wide with this ship, man. Amazing. I love it. But it wouldn't leave me with a heavy heart to leave it in the garage while I take the Mandalay for a spin. I'll be fine with that. And how cool would it be if Frontier gave us a hangar, our own hangar, that we could walk like this, with all of our ships in, like this, look, that we could just walk down, go pick the ship, select it, and it gets put onto the conveyor or whatever and taken to the launch pad. How freaking neat would that be? Look at the size of that Anaconda compared to the others. Wouldn't it be cool if they gave us a great big hangar to put out, you know, to see all our ships in? That would be freaking amazing. Yeah, I think what it is, Andy, is that the I think what their reasoning would be is just that the new ships are built around the SCO technology, and so they're able to use it more efficiently, and so they can get more out of it, more efficiency out of it, and therefore, you know, push it hard. I was going to say push it harder, but that's not what I mean. You know, they can probably use the SCO at 100% and get the Mark 5 to 7,000, where because the Vulture's not optimized for it, it can't use it as efficient as it would, you know, if it was built for it. I think that's probably how they would say it, and I think that's going to be true of all these ships that weren't built for it. You know, they're not going to outperform these new ones. The last 4 ships that have been brought out, they're not going to outperform them. Although, having said that, though, if your Vulture's doing 4,300, I think that's going more than the Mandalay, right? Mandalay, pretty sure it was 4.2. I can certainly confirm that right now, quickly, before I go. So, I don't think it matters which one, right? It doesn't really matter, because they're going to reach, Super Cruise is going to reach the speed it's going to reach, regardless of whether this one weighs 200 kilos more than, it doesn't matter. Well, let's get my exploration ship and let's test it. I think it's around 60 on the thermal and 4,200 on the top speed. That's what I believe, and it's pretty fuel efficient too. Certainly on par with the Cobra, I'd say. Be interesting to either put a 16-ton tank on this, which I think is the better idea, because then you don't have to wait so long.
Detachment complete.
And then just run it until the fuel runs out, and just time it, or at least time it up until the message comes up on the screen about 25% fuel remaining, and then just stop the stopwatch and see who can make the 16 tons of fuel last the longest. The Cobra or the Mandalay, or are they both the same? Maybe the Cobra would edge it because it's a smaller ship. I don't know. I mean, look at the engines on the back of this thing. The Cobra's only got 2 little, well, it's got 4 engines at the back, littler ones, but this one's got beastly stuff going on. Alright, here we go. So we're looking for around 60% on the thermal and 4,200 on the speed. Which will it reach first? Come on, there's your speed, 4,200. And the thermal, well, it's sitting at 58, but let's call it 60. So yeah, it's what I said. And look at the fuel. Now, actually, look at the way the reserve tank is emptying all the time. Now, if you double that speed, that's the speed it would be like on a 16-ton tank. So, which is kind of going to get you in the ballpark. Look, 180,000 we are away. It's going to get you in the ballpark of the Mark 5, isn't it? Really. So yeah, this thing will sit at overcharge all day, just like the Cobra. The other two, they won't. They'll overheat and wither away and die a horrible, hot end. Yeah. So it's actually quite slow, this, which is kind of weird because if you're using it for exploration, there are times you're going to want to be traveling long distances. You know, like, oh, we've just discovered planet C1, C2, and C3 and C3A, and they're 436,000 light seconds away. Well, this is where you need that 7,000 C. And yet they've given us the slowest. Mandalay's the slowest. Man. Okay. And even though this is an exploration ship, it does have the dirty drives drag, but I don't think that doesn't make any difference. It doesn't make a difference. I don't think so. I think if you just put standard thrusters on this, this overcharged speeds will be the same. I don't think it matters. But yeah. Oh yeah, another winner then with the Cobra. Isn't it funny though how a lot of people who play the game have got access to the Cobra 3 and 5, but Frontier hasn't given them access to the 4. I guess they should now though, you know, I mean, the people who got it were eligible for it, like myself and stuff. You know, we've been using it. I don't use it that much. It's mainly the ship I use just for doing scanning, like, you know, scanning wakes and scanning cargo. I don't know, it's just got scanners all over it. It's just what it does. I don't have a particular use for it because I don't find anything on it that it can do better than the 3, really. I don't think so.
Good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility.
So, this bug again. So yeah, it's
Access authorized. Proceed to Bay 3.
you know, the people who got the advantage of having it because they were, I don't know, beta and alpha backers or whatever the hell. Well, we've had our privilege now, or whatever you want to call it. Perk, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, we've had our perk now. I think just give it to everybody. Give everybody the chance of having the Cobra 4. Not like it's anything special. It doesn't do anything like, wow, this is the only ship in the game that can do this.
Flight crew dispatched.
No, it's just...
Station services are at your disposal.
But trust me, if you have the 5, you don't need the 4. At all. The 4s, you just don't need it. The 5 has got you covered. In fact, I would probably argue that the 3's got you covered. The Mark 3's got you covered. Oh, talking of that, remember we were talking about the sizes between the two ships? Well, is that going to be something visible from here? Like if we go to purchase, I should have both available here. If we look at Cobra 3 here, I don't know if it's going to show it to the same scale though. It's the delay. Is it just going to zoom the 5 in to the same here? You know what I mean? I think it'd be best if it was in the hangar. Well, I happen to have a 3, a 4 and a 5. So here's my 3. Yeah. take your time. Right, so here's my Cobra 3. Forget the ship kit. It's not really a thing. Let's go use... Alright, so if we go out... Right, you can see the engines in the back of this. They look like, not square, but they're quadrangles, right? With... They're not 4 round engines like on the 5. But... how do we get a gauge of the size? Well, let's see where the wingtip goes. So forget the 2 little strakes coming off the tip. That wing piece, that edge of that wing is in line with this yellow line here, isn't it? That's the width of it there. I don't know if we can measure. Let's say the back end is almost next to this yellow line and the front is kind of there by that grid of 4. Okay. While I've got that in my memory, let's bring out the 5. Maybe it's not going to be... there it is. Ship is associated with outstanding fine. Yes, because I failed a mission in it. Right. So there's your little quadrangular engines again. We've got those in the middle too. Now, it's bigger. Look at that. This yellow line was where the wingspan of the 3 was. So yeah, it's a little bit bigger. Because it's edging right over there, look. So definitely larger. Now, where's the back end sitting? That's that line, isn't it? It's overlapping at the back. So the Mark III, I need to get the camera down first. The Mark III was just underneath that line. But where does this come out at the front? Oh, it's in front of that quadrangle, look. Or the 4 squares. You can only see really 2 of them. Yeah, it's larger. It is bigger. It's bigger front to back, and it's bigger left and right as well. Yep, it is. Oh, you're still on the console? Yeah. Oh, they have the dimensions on the screen, do they? Hey, but I like seeing them. I like seeing them there in visually, where you can see it's placed on the pad here, kind of central, right? So it's the back end is further back and the front is further forwards than the 3. Yeah, it is a bigger ship. I knew it was. I just thought, I actually did think that there was a bigger gap, a bigger size between, a bigger difference, sorry. I thought there was a bigger difference between the 3 and the 5, but there is a difference, but it's not as big as it looked when I first saw it. So yeah, I think Andy might be right there with the size. So let's have a look. So Cobra 3. Bollocks. So does it have it here, you were saying? Or is it in the outfitting? I don't know. Where's the size, man? I mean, look at the top and boost speed. But this hasn't got any. This hasn't got any engineering on it. It's not engineered. Did you say the sizes were on here, Andy? Because I can't find them. Oh, there. Jesus. Okay, sorry. I was just looking at the numbers here. Right. So yeah, front to back 27.1, 8 meters high and 44 across on the wingspan. Okay. All right, so there's the 3, there's the 4. Now the 4 is slightly bigger. Oh, the 4 looks a little bit similar to the 5, doesn't it? A little bit. I mean, it hasn't got the cockpit the same, but the front, okay, a little bit. That little wedge cut out. Yeah, so this is, the 4 is a bit bigger, 30, it's 8.6 meters, it's 33.1 front to back and 48 wingspan. What was the wingspan on this? 44. Yeah, bigger. The 5, oh yeah, it's bigger. 41.2, 9.47 meters. So yeah, the 4's bigger than the 3 and the 5's bigger than the 4 and the 3. And the wingspan is 55 on this beastie. Yeah. So what's the Mandalay then? Wow, look at that wingspan, 74. It's short front to back, isn't it? 49.6 front to back and 14.9. So front to back, yeah, okay, go back. Yeah, so the Cobra is 8 meters shorter than the Mandalay. Only 8 meters. And just because I have to look, the cutter. 192.6 meters, 33 meters high, and 111 meter wingspan. The Corvette's got a minuscule wingspan though, because it hasn't got really any wings. I wonder who has the biggest wingspan then, because they're not really winged ships so much, are they? A lot of these, they don't really have like wings on them, except for the Mandalay, and if you want to call them wings, you can. Little paddles, little flappers, and these. The Mandalay's got the wings like the Eagle, pretty much. I think that and the Eagle. Is there anything else? It's got actual wings. Yeah, Imperial Eagle does. Yeah, Eagle and Mandalay. Oh, what's the difference here? So 29.7, 31.2 and 7. 34.7. Oh, wait a minute. So look at the right hand picture. 31.2 and 7.1. 31.2 and 7.1. So the dimensions, height and length are the same, but the wingspan 29.7 and 34.5. So this has got bigger wings, man. Yeah, and if we didn't have to wait for Frontier bringing it up, it's probably these little pods on the side here that does that. And the Sidewinder. Oh. A little Sidewinder, 14.9 meters. How many Sidewinders? Let's call it 15 just to make the numbers. So how many Sidewinders can you put end to end to match the cutter? 100 and let's call it 193 on the cutter there. So 193 divided by 12.8. Almost 13 Sidewinders. Oh, yeah, it's almost 13 Sidewinders long almost. Oh, Beluga is bigger. Oh yeah. Oh Christ, look at that. Yeah, it is. It's longer, isn't it? And height. Yep, it's got it beaten on height as well, of course, because of the fins and everything, sure, and the big bulgy bit. And oh yeah, the Beluga is bigger. It's bigger in every dimension than the Cutter. She is a big. I don't think I've got one. Do I own a Beluga? I don't think I do. Do I? Oh, I do. Oh yeah, Penny Volante, which means it's Italian for the flying penis, basically, is what that means. Yeah, this is a big ship. Yeah, the camera has to start off in the middle, like underneath. Welcome to British Airways. Look at this thing. Just about fits in the hangar. Oh my god. I think they built the hangar just to put this thing in. Yeah, look at the front. Tell me that's not. Anyway, I was gonna say, tell me that's not by design. It's got some paint missing in my looks of it. Yeah, I've not flown her that much, but yeah, it is bigger than the Cutter, isn't it? She's massive. Look at this back. You can just about squeeze in there. Christ. Rusty Dog, passengers 01. My primary passenger ship. Yeah, this was that shape there is blatant, man. That is just blatant penal fuckery. Yeah, no, it's yeah, it is. But I hadn't, of course, I keep thinking about that the Cutter is the biggest one, but no, you're quite right, it isn't. This is like just a huge bus. I think when it came down here and got it stored in the garage, it clipped one of the light fittings because the lights are knackered at the back there. 200 meters in length, this thing. Hold on a second. Right, the length of a Boeing 747. What? Shit. Whatever made me think a Boeing 747 was about the same size? Not even close. This is 200 meters long and a Boeing 737 is 35 meters. You need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 5.5, 5.5? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. If you. Yeah, it's about the length of 5 737s, I think. Something like that. It would sit on that on the wing, yeah. Yeah, you could scoop one up in your cargo scoop, right? Just gotta get out of these lights. Yeah, this is massive, this thing. Look at that. You have to, when you shout over to your colleague there, not only is there an echo, but it takes him 0.3 seconds for the sound to travel all the way over there. There's another one over there. But these Imperial ships really are exquisitely built, aren't they? Like it looks like they've got like nice carpeting and everything's nice and neat and clean and lovely and luxurious. Look at this. This is like driving a Bentley or a Rolls Royce or something. And the Federation ships, like the drop ship, are just like utilitarian vehicles, like tanks and stuff like that. But this is much more luxury. Doesn't matter which of the Imperial ships you go into, even the Eagle. They're all nicely done out. And the cutter as well. The cutter's immaculate inside. It's beautiful. Although these do look like barber's chairs. What style would you like today? Huge, isn't it? And in VR even more. In VR you can literally just stand up and turn around and look all the way back. And you can even walk back there as well. Ship interiors, we already have them. Just gotta get a VR on. Actually no, you can only walk around in the cabin though. You can peek underneath stuff. You can go over there and have a look underneath the shelf and stuff like that. Yeah. Anyway, guys, that has been an amazing 6 hours and 40 minutes from me, so I'm going to call it a day there. Didn't think I'd do a stream this length. So, yeah. I am going to prepare some cornflakes or something. I don't know. I need to eat something. So I will see you guys. That's why the Dolphin is the best explorer. Yeah, he probably got the seats probably turn into a bed. Comfortable bed. Alright guys, so yeah, thank you so much for tolerating me, and I will be back at some point. Okay, there's your elite fix for a while. We'll dive into more specific stuff on another stream. Get back in Colonia as well. So now John Beamer can't have a Cobra until he gets back. I'm not going to tow it behind me. Oh, these are the size of my streams anyway, aren't they? But yeah, of course I miss you guys, man. You're my family. Alright guys, take care for now, and I'll see you on the next one. Goodbye, and thank you.